Why, hello everyone. Happy Sunday and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And today, as promised, we are back playing some Dragonkin The Banished. Now, for the demo that I have access to, when I log into the game, it automatically kicks on the prologue. And I don't know how to get back to it. So we're going to hang out for a little bit on the Steam page, talk about Dragonkin, and then I will actually launch the game. How is everybody doing today? How's your weekend? Nash, VC, what's up? Mobs, yo. Sith Lord, hello. This isn't TLI. Are you still playing TLI? The one dude. Bro, the dude abides. What's this? What's this? There's something in the air. Tekken Kelsey, hello, hello. Super. What up? Dragonkin, have not seen this. Does this mean you hate LE now? Does this mean you hate LE now? That's a weird question. Yo, I never played TLI. Never? Are you cheating already? All right, so I've been accused of hating Last Epoch, cheating, playing the wrong game. You could never make me hate you, Last Epoch. I agree. I have played, I would venture to guess, okay, just hear me for a second, and this isn't like a patting myself on the back. I would venture to guess I have played more Last Epoch over the last month than probably any other person in the world. Ah, that's silly. Top 1%. I would say I'm top 1% of gameplay hours over the last month. I think that's fair. That feels fair. The elite. Can anyone hear Aaron playing the violin? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Hello, everyone. Hello. So, yeah. Today's Sunday, so I got church a little later, but we'll be streaming some Dragonkin today. I'm just going to let some people get in here, and then we're going to launch the prologue. Oz the Only. Thank you for the Prime sub. D4 is crying. What's wrong with D4? Nash, you love D4 because you aren't playing it. I played it for 2 days. I played the new season 2 days. I experienced witch powers. And I don't need somebody to say, which powers did you play? And then I say, which powers? And then you go, yeah, I know. Which ones? We don't need to do the joke again, okay? Don't do it. Just let it. 2 days and sleeping the last day. What? There's maybe a little sleeping there. Hey guys. I want to talk to you about an idea I have. Okay? I want to ask you if it's crazy. All right. I never draw. For good reasons, okay? I'm thinking, I can't believe I'm even saying this out loud. I'm thinking of getting another monitor, okay? I'm thinking of getting another monitor. Now, how is my current setup? Actually, I have a picture of my current setup somewhere. This is kind of an old picture, but it shows you what I'm working with, okay? Now, this is a wide angle I took. All 3 monitors are 32-inch, okay? Just the picture, shrinks the center monitor. But very simple. I have Discord on the right. I've got the game in the center. And then I've got Streamlabs OBS on the left. All right, this is the current setup, which has been upgraded since this picture. Okay? So this is the current setup. Why another monitor? That's insane. Okay, so hear me for a second. Here's where I'm at. So this is what I'm thinking. Okay? I really want 4 monitors. So this is the center monitor. And then I always wanted to have one vertical, and then another one above. Okay, this doesn't work. I've already attempted it. It doesn't work. All right. So my new idea is center monitor, just like it is. Vertical monitor. And then over here would be 1, 2. So the exact same, except instead of the second vertical being here, I would stack 2 on the left. You think that would work? I think that's a common setup. Left vertical in chat, middle in game, top is OBS, and the right vertical is Discord. Where would you put it, though? This, so, where would you put it indeed? So, where's that stupid picture? So basically it would be, there'd be 2 stacked over here. So there would be a monitor that would come down, probably a monitor right around here, and then one above it. Why not go for 5? You can't have 5. Yeah, this is actually my older setup. It's been changed a little since then. The lights here are now on bases, so they're up a little bit. Everything's been cleaned. Medic got me a new controller and dock. I have a new keyboard. It's just been rearranged a little bit, but yeah, this is technically my existing setup. And this center monitor, again, is the same size. It's just a wide angle, so they're all 32 inches. So it'd be 4 32-inch monitors. That sounds crazy, too. Now, this... Hold on. Okay, so again, current is like this. It would not be like this anymore. This left side, we would turn it. And it would be 1, 2. And this one would be on a mount. Mounted above it. That's what I'm thinking. Aaron, your OCD can't handle the 4th monitor. Do you actually want to know what I want the 4th monitor for? YouTube. YouTube stream continues to get bigger and bigger. Being able to monitor YouTube chat, links. Streamlabs OBS literally sucks at combining X, YouTube, and Twitch chat into one in a way that I can monitor it. And if they ever did get better at it, then I could use this, that I'm always on Google, I'm always searching things. So having like an extra monitor would just be great. So it'd be YouTube, Streamlabs OBS, which takes care of Twitch, game, Discord. That's the idea. Picasso would be proud of you. Now you feel like now you've got it. Now you've got it. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting a 4th monitor. Thinking of getting a 4th monitor. That looks sweet. You're making me think I should rearrange my setup. Yeah, so this center monitor is on a mount. That way I can run the mic under the monitor. So the mic that I can freely move around is mounted, and it actually comes under the monitor. And then the audio mixer, Stream Deck, it allows for stuff under. Anyways, it's again, it's been rearranged. This is actually an older photo, but it's been modified, but it looks better. OBO Studio does a better job of tilling YouTube and Twitch chat into one window, in my opinion. Streamlabs OBS is terrible. I could switch to multi-stream chat right now. It works terrible. It works terrible. And then after a while, the chat doesn't even come through. I hate it. But if it ever did get better, like an extra monitor would still be great, because I always have to have all these minimized windows on my left monitor for like the moderator settings on Twitch and Streamlabs, just a lot. I think at this point you got to get a whole reclining gaming chair thing with raised angled monitors. Yeah, I used to run Streamlabs OBS as well, but switched to OBS Studio, and I like it better so far. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Twitch is annoying, which we know. I am going to manually run an ad, and then we're going to play, as promised, the prologue for the brand new isometric action RPG. Not mobile, not MOBA, not Auto Battler, not Rogue. This is a Diablo-like, Exile-like, Epoch-like ARPG Dragonkin. We're going to play the entire prologue, and you guys are going to hear the story. But I don't want Twitch hitting us with an ad during the prologue, so I'm going to run an ad right meow. Come on, Twitch. There we go. What about Grim Dawn-like? Yes, Grim Dawn-like. So we will start Dragonkin in 3 minutes. Only 15 seconds. This is a 3-minute ad, which is the maximum ad I can manually run, I think. And it turns off pre-roll ads for an hour. Grim Dawn expansion this year. That's right. Fangs of Astercon. Yep. Grim Dawn. Titan Quest 2. Dragonkin. Season 2 and 3 of Last Epoch. 100 seasons of D4. New seasons for Torchlight. PoE 2 update 0.2. Probably a couple of leagues for PoE 1, maybe. It should be a big year. I've got no ads. That's good. I'm looking at it. 1 minute and 50 seconds until this ad is over. Yeah, it should be a big year. And then we get to play the prologue story, which I'm not going to skip anything. You get to hear all the voice and audio and narrative for Dragonkin. We have to stop the dragons. Or something like that. I don't even know what it is. Hey, do you know when Templar comes out for PoE 2? Never. I haven't heard anything about Templar. The next 2 classes are Druid and Huntress. Oh, and of course, I can't forget all the seasons for Dwarven Realms, of course. It should be a good ARPG year. We're going to play Dragonkin, new demo on the 20th. We're going to play Monster Hunter Wilds. We're going to play Dragonkin Early Access on March 6th. And a combination of Dragonkin, Monster Hunter, and Last Epoch until Season 2 of Last Epoch. That's the plan. What about TLI? I think TLI's next season will be in May. I think they'd be silly to do anything prior to that. But you did forget to mention it. Well, I can't remember everything. I mean, sometimes I can. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Oh, damn it. And No Rest for the Wicked. They're Wicked Live, March 11th. Oh, so a combination of Dragonkin, Monster Hunter Wild, No Rest for the Wicked, and Last Epoch as we wait for Season 2. There you go. Now I remember everything. Now I've remembered everything. It's easy. And PoE 2 and D4. Yes, yes, yes. All of them. All right, let's do this. Prologue for Dragonkin. Where are you? Ooh. Ah. I promised you we would do it. I don't know how loud it'll be.
When time first began, the Eternal gave life to powerful beings of light, the Drakeels. But as misfortune would have it, the power given to these creatures awoke in them only a boundless pride and an inexhaustible thirst for dominion. Shaken by this betrayal, the Eternal banished them to the deepest abyss of Dracomundus. It was there, in the depths of the earth, that they twisted into the monstrosities that we know today as dragons. Alas, possessed more than ever by hate and vanity, the Banished refused to admit themselves defeated. Through their voices, they persisted in corrupting humanity. Through their blood, they defiled the land we call our home. From that moment on, mankind would live in fear. Fear that one of the Dragon Lords, the most powerful of the Banished, would one day return to the surface. With the support of his Dragonkin, Saw Ichnog succeeded in escaping from his subterranean prison. And brave souls, guided by the light, rose up and vowed to push him back. Soldiers of the Order, righteous and faithful to the Eternal, who suffered body and soul after coming into contact with draconic corruption. Rare were those who remained impervious to the depraved whispers of the dragons on the outskirts of this gaping breach. One such person was Godefroy of Clairval, Grand Knight of the Order of the Eternal.
Ooh. Ah. Skip the prologue? No. Looks pretty though. Not a fan of the voice acting. Not yet. Level 50. What an ugly game. Gunlance?
The voice of the Dragon Lord blighted people's spirits and petrified their bodies, instilling terror and madness into those who heard it. Never before had a breach so vast been rent between the two worlds. It was here, at this wound between worlds, that the corruption was most potent. One by one, haunted by the whispers from below, the people succumbed to madness. Draconic blood sullied the earth and corrupted the creatures that trod upon it. Pitiful in their wretchedness, and too weak to resist the command of their new masters, they drank the blood of the dragon and gave in to depravity. Thus enslaved, they were twisted into ghastly monsters, mockeries, Dragonkin.
We drank the blood of the dragons. We drank the blood of the dragons. This skill is so much fun. It's like shield charge, but you could move. So the prologue in this game reminds me a lot of Wolcen Lords of Mayhem. Kind of how you jump into the action. Kind of gives off Wolcen vibes. There you go.
Men, women, children, animals. For as many slaves as there were devoted to their cruel masters, just as many grotesque monsters blindly obeyed any order given to them by their dragon lord.
I'm trying not to talk this much a lot because so you guys can hear the actual prologue. Can we go up there? Oh.
Only the most righteous of souls, guided and supported by the Eternal, were able to resist the corrupting call that led the living to damnation. These righteous few bore the feeble flame of man through the darkest shadow, and though it flickered, it would not be extinguished.
You can't extinguish my flame. We're almost there. We're not even 20% through the prologue. It's very long.
Filled with these fleeting embers of hope, a few brave souls founded an alliance to carve the first breach into draconic defenses.
It's Lilith.
Here, the Dragonkin's power was strong. It fused our world with that of the Banished.
It's Diablo!
Godefroy of Clairval heroically broke through and shattered their defense barriers. This act of bravery, a feat of the righteous alliance of men, allowed me to lend aid to the Knights of the Order of the Eternal.
Here we go.
Me, Almantir, Grand Oracle of Pytho Durkan, Dragon Blood, a human altered but not consumed by the draconic blood that flows through my veins. My sisters and I have powers given to us by the dragon, but our souls remain our own.
Oracle time. Teleport anyone?
neither dragonkin nor entirely human, and afforded extraordinary abilities by our forebearers.
Spark. And know that there's a lot more skills.
Who drank the blood of the only banished dragon to have ever repented before the Eternal.
Wave of Conviction. Is that Spark? Yeah. In the prologue, they don't give the Oracle her lightning beam. It's basically Archon mode from D3. Blink.
These few drops of draconic blood connected our thoughts to those of the dragons.
Will this game have seasons?
Struck by fleeting visions, we saw glimpses into their deeds and understanding of the feelings that drove them.
I asked the developers the same question. Will this be a live service game?
With that understanding came a vulnerability. We soon learned that we were at the mercy of their whispers. The voices threatened to consume us, with no hope of salvation.
Their official answer is, we don't know. We just want to launch the game and get through early access. Which I thought was a kind of a weird answer. You're building a game and you don't know if it's going to have a live service model? I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of that, but that's what they told me officially last time I streamed it. It will have cycles. Very funny. What's up, Orange? We're playing through the prologue on Dragonkin The Banished. They're trying to recycle that joke. Oh my gosh.
But the formidable link that connected us to the dragons had also awakened something within us. We lived strong in the certainty that the Eternal had pardoned us for the draconic corruption in our veins.
We should merge with EHG. At least then LE will have some good animations and graphics. Oh, brother. This game's built on Unreal Engine 5. And I always tell people the same thing. I streamed this game for over 7 hours. I was like, this stream does not even come close to giving it justice. Because I have to lower the settings to get a good stream. They don't have any like game-ready drivers or anything out yet. That's kind of our guess as to why when you play the game, it looks great, but like streaming it and using Streamlabs, it's horrible. So I had to bring the 4090 from ultra to performance to medium, so it's set to medium. I had to turn off DLSS super resolution, and I had to limit the frames, and I had to lower it from 4K to 1440. So again, I am playing it every setting maxed, and I'm telling you, PoE 2, Diablo 4, whatever your favorite looking game is, it's arguably better or the same from a visual standpoint. But on stream, I just have to bring the settings down in order to give you a clean stream. Single player only. So it's funny, when I first found out about Dragonkin The Banished, their Steam page said 4-player co-op, and it was marketed as a 4-player co-op. So since then, March 6th, early access, the game will cost you $21. It'll come with 3 playable classes, the Knight, the Oracle, and the Barbarian, and it'll be single player. Early access is scheduled 7 to 10 months, and when the game launches 1.0, it will have 4-player co-op. And what I will even be able to show you today is even in your little city, you have like a group finder. So it is a multiplayer online ARPG. I can only afford 20. It's pretty close. It's going to be, the game's retail price is $25, but the early access launch price is $20.99. $20.99. Yeah, so it is a multiplayer.
Our civilization fell alongside the blue dragon Pythodilcan, forcing us to live amongst men in the city of the Order of the Eternal.
Give me that co-op, please, right? After this, we're moving to my favorite character, the Barbarian. I actually don't like the Oracle. Now, there is one thing about this game that I don't want to say is worrisome, but I really, really don't like it, okay? Normally, right when I tell people, they're like, oh, I'm out. I'm out. And it's not pay to win or anything. There's no pay to win in this game. It's not a mobile game. It is a generator spender game, which we are hoping we can mitigate later on. But this game is a use your basic skill to generate mana to use your other skills. Not a fan. Not a fan.
Closer to the breach made by Sir Ichnog, Godefroy, fighting fire with fire, confronted the draconic hordes.
Diablo-like.
I battled by his side, but my strategy was less direct. My draconic power allowed me to open up a passageway for the men of Nurogard, all of them prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice to save what remained of humanity.
Here we go.
Once this invisible barrier had been breached, they knew that their lives would hang by mere threads. But these warriors from the north cared little for the uncertainties of our plan. A hero's death in the heat of battle with their enemy was the greatest honor that could befall them. Led by the pale dragon blood Harold Truelson, the barbarian fleet had but one objective: to lure the enemy into the open sea and leave the path to the breach vulnerable. If a single vessel reached the coast, then this sacrifice would not have been for naught.
Oh, damn, look at the ram on that boat. That's what she said.
Harold Truelson reached the hostile shore and avenged those fallen from the Toriel clan.
What time is it? Game time!
The barbarians of Nurogard feared neither pain nor death, and they welcomed violence as they might an old and familiar friend. Truelson knew this friend better than most. His existence thus far had been one of suffering, of hardening his resolve, and of preparing to endure the worst of torments, without losing the one thing of value every warrior of his clan held dear: his soul. While the Knights of the Order of the Eternal had always been forbidden from making use of dragon's blood, the warriors from the north, staying true to their values, had taken this risk. A select few, highly trained
We have
clansmen,
taken the white
risking their
dragon's
lives
blood.
in the process, had successfully imbibed the pale dragon's blood without succumbing to the corrupting voices. Among them was Truelson. To become a dragon blood barbarian, he paid the ultimate price and cast away a portion of his humanity. In exchange, he received draconic powers that he put to use for the Toriel clan, the Eternal, and humanity at large. And even if all others, from Montesky to Nuragard, recognized the courage and sacrifice of these brave warriors, there was not one that did not also regard them with sincere disgust. While there could be no doubt of their loyalty to Toriel, defender of the Eternal, their bodies, defiled by the dragon as they were, drove the rest of mankind to reject them. Truelson, for his part, cared little for his appearance. What did this matter after all, as long as his soul remained intact?
I try to spin like that with my toddler, but I get dizzy after 4 or 5 rotations. At least they will fix the camera angle. Now they need to totally remove mana regen. Anybody remember Superfuse? Yes, I remember Superfuse. Abandoned, unfortunately. From the north. Odin and Thor, is that what you think? Is some demo out there for the game or still no access? No, the demo comes out in 4 days. So September. February 20th. February 20th, there will be a demo for Dragonkin, and the early access drops March 6th. I want to be able to jump over this. You can't. Hey, what's up, Burn Division? Good timing for the PoE 1 event. To be fair, so first off, I've already given that feedback that if there was any way they could change the date, they should. But just to be fair, they said, you know, they released February 20th for the demo prior to PoE announcing the date for the event, so it's very unfortunate for Dragonkin that the date they picked happened to be the PoE 1 date, but you know, yeah, it sucks. I know, I've been thinking about this too. Like every big ARPG, like the celebrity ARPG streamers, have a post about Dragonkin. And it's like, come check out Dragonkin, February 20th on my channel. Hashtag ad. I'm just like, how long are they really gonna play knowing that the PoE 1 event is there? I don't know.
The pale dragon blood had achieved his goal. The Alliance's plan, as unlikely as it was to succeed, could run its course.
Superfuse abandoned. It's done. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Hey, I found that skill is Ice Breath. We've got that.
The barbarian waited for the signal that would tell him where to carve a bloody path through enemy defenses and lure the dragons far away from the breach.
Final class, unannounced.
The Kongirati nomads, every bit as proud and as fearless as the warriors from the north, joined the alliance of men to help push back Sor Iknog, the Crimson Dragon. Sitting astride their draconic hybrids, these tracker archers faced the dragons steadfastly and seemingly without fear. Not one would allow the enemy to make easy prey of them. Hides, wings, teeth, blood. For the Kongarati, each draconic monstrosity was not only a threat, but also a quarry from which they could gain valuable resources.
Smoked.
And where others had begged and prayed for divine salvation, these nomads made full use of anything the earth and Providence offered them in order to survive.
Why is it still on Steam then? Superfuse has beautiful art. Yeah, it's like that Borderlands art. I know. I used to talk directly to the studio. Now I haven't heard from them in 18 months, and they haven't put out an update in, what, 2 years? I'm almost positive Superfuse is abandoned. Why is it still on Steam? I don't know. Wolson's still on Steam. Okay. The final character in the prologue. Now, let me be clear because information was given to me that I misinterpreted. All right. I said on last stream and in a YouTube video that this class, the Nomad Archer, the Nomad Marksman, is coming to early access. Okay. Which technically is true, all right? It is coming to early access. It's just not coming to early access March 6th. So the March 6th early access will have 3 playable classes. The 3 you just saw me play, Barbarian, Knight, Oracle. The Marksman will come after that, but in early access, okay? So you won't have to wait for game launch. Now, this class is pretty cool. This class is pretty cool. You got your dagger, generator, multi-shot, dash, and rain of arrows. And know that these are just the skills they give me in the prologue. There will be more skills you can play when you're actually in the game. I kind of don't want to play until Archer. Game looks like last Epoch.
Their master tracker, Eula, however, did not see things in such stark shades of black and white. Of all those who made up their number, she was the first to recognize the value of this eternal light. She rejected neither the ancestral traditions nor the tracking of the Dragonkin, who had made it possible for the Kongarat to excel in the arts of potions, alchemy, poisons, and draconic hybridization.
It's probably the best class from a feel standpoint.
How long would her people be able to continue traveling freely if the corruption were to poison the entire world? It was for this reason that she joined the Alliance of Men.
Wolson, what could have been? I know. This one looks cool. I know.
To seal this union, the Order of the Eternal entrusted her with one of their most powerful relics, a single glimmering scale of light.
Wolson is a good game. I don't know why everyone hates on it. Normally when somebody says that, they normally weren't around from the beginning. Wolson in its current state is a fine game. After, 5-6 years of updates, I can confidently recommend Wolson if you played it right now. Now, if you played Wolson March of 2019...
If the legends are to be believed, this scale had been pried from the hide of one of the Drakeels in the heat of battle, back when these beings of light had pushed back the banished dragon lords that ventured too close to the surface. Each champion had one, and the power of their light would be needed to push Sor Iknog back into the shadows.
If you played it March 2019, it's a different story. I think the game that will kill all ARPGs. Imagine a Far Cry Primal isometric action RPG. Wilson, I think, has still bug skills. They were never fixed. I'm so old I don't remember what it was, but annoyed me they never fixed it. This game will have full controller support, full point and click, and full WASD movement. Again, just for a recap if you're just getting here. Dragonkin The Banished drops early access March 6th. I am not paid or being paid to play or say anything positive about this game. They gave me the demo and wanted to know my opinion, just so everybody's aware. So March 6th, $21 is the launch price. 3 playable classes, Knight, Barbarian, and Oracle. You'll have a 30-minute prologue, a 6-hour Act 1, and something I don't currently have access to, which is the Endgame hunting board, which they have told me is kind of like a PoE Atlas, kind of like a Last Epoch Monolith, kind of like a TLI Netherrealm. So I'll believe it when I see it, and Dungeon Purification. So we will see. You'll also have access to your city, which you can upgrade different NPCs and services. I'll show you guys all your city when we finish the prologue. This is not a rogue. It's not an auto battler. It's not a MOBA. It's not mobile. There's no pay to win. This is a full-fledged isometric action RPG. I would actually say Diablo-like because it is a generator spender. Built on Unreal Engine 5, and it will have 4-player co-op. By the way, Wilson's working on a new project. Project Pantheon, which I've also played. It's definitely a concept. You mean Exile-like? No, I actually say Diablo-like because of the generator spender. I think that is really, so far, the main thing I dislike about the game. And I tried to explain this. It's like fun. It's horrible. Fun, horrible. Anytime I have to use this skill that does no damage, which only generates mana here, I don't like it. But there is ways to mitigate it later on. We've already been messing with it. So Aaron dislikes the Diablo part of the game. No. Isn't Wolcen 2 a MOBA type game? It's a PvPvE extraction. They call it, what is it? Extraction. Extract action RPG? I don't know, they have this weird marketing thing for it. It's an isometric PvPvE extraction. Project Pantheon, which currently does not have a name. So since they haven't given it a name, I call it Wolcen 2. They really hate that I call it Wolcen 2 as well, because it's a totally different IP. But I just think this is how they know you. They hate it. You know it's not Wolcen 2.
It was up to Eula, armed with her scale of light, to cast the invocation. She would then know whether she had been right to put her trust in the Order and in joining the Alliance. The power of the light was like nothing ever seen before. We heard the Dragon Lord howl into our minds, racked with pain and rage.
That's your big boy.
So close to the Dracomundus, our souls suffered as from 1,000 deaths, but we held fast to our positions.
Get up!
Inch by inch, the divine light pushed the corruption back into the breach. And it was thus that the banished lord saw Ichnog disappeared once more into the shadows, where he would suffer eternal retribution.
Damn. We did it.
Once calm fell, we were all that was left, the sole witnesses to the feat accomplished by the alliance of men. But more than ever, we knew that the taint of draconic depravity still festered in the depths of the abyss, impatient to break free once more. Thus, from the union of men and their allies that stood together in the face of the draconic threat, an elite corps was established within the Order of the Eternal, the Dragon Hunters.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! The Dragon Hunters. Welcome to Dragonkin The Banished. There's your prologue. Huh? The dragon looks hangry. Oh crap, what did I push? By the way, I'm almost positive they reset my demo. They did reset my demo. Buy the Season 1 Battle Pass for wings. Don't say stuff like that. Did they? No! They reset my demo. So now you got to play 14 hours to level up again. Exactly. That's what you get for calling it Wolcen 2. I didn't call this Wolcen 2. Supposedly they put the new visuals or the new camera angle in this demo. I do not see it. Game view type. Game view. Game view, classical. It's now overhead, right? Wait, am I losing my mind? Okay, so here's the action game view. This is the camera angle most people said they hated. Well, some people said it was okay. We now have classical game view. It zooms us out 1%. No, it definitely changes it. It's definitely pulls you out. Damn, such an improvement. Looks like a cheap mobile game to me. That's pretty crazy. That is a crazy take. All right. What else do we got? Everybody, here is my city. All right. Now, inside of Dragonkin The Banished, I try to explain that this is your hideout. All right, this is your hideout. So when you're playing co-op with friends, they're going to be able to come to your city. You're going to be able to change visuals, upgrade your NPCs. It's going to offer you different bonuses and different bonuses, level up NPCs, training grounds, co-op, services. I don't know, crap like that. It also has fast travel. So you want to go to the jeweler. Bam, you're at the jeweler. No, I don't want to go to the jeweler. I want to go to the dark merchant. Now we're at the dark merchant. No, I want to go have a drink at the tavern. Oh, they took my tavern out. Now it's the... You used to say tavern. Now it says slums. All right, we're now at the slums, not the tavern. What a funny little... That is a funny little change. The tavern's gone. Just the slums now. Dragonkin the Wolsend. Drink in the slums. The view is better. Yeah, it is better. So slummy, you know? Yeah, even high-end PCs, it's hard to keep up with the steady 60 frames. Yeah, I have to lower the settings like crazy. I have to lower the settings like crazy to get a consistent stream. This game is literally, I know, people are like, oh, I'm not being paid. I'm not, Nacon's not sending me a cent to play this game. They're just like, you want to check it out early. I'm telling you, 280 hours of PoE 2. God, I don't know how many hours in Diablo 4. This game at max settings with DLSS Super Resolution 4K Ultra on the 4090, it is as good of looking as any ARPG out there. Right now, I have to set it to 1440, lock the frames, and turn everything to medium just to be able to stream it. It's a very, very pretty Unreal Engine 5 ARPG. It's not a mobile. It's not a rogue. It's not a MOBA. No pay-to-win crap. Nothing like that. Yeah, I guess that's fair. The VFX and combat animations don't hold up to PoE 2. Super Resolution 4K Ultra just sounds so funny to hear. What kind of Wolsen is this? Oh my gosh. You guys are funny. They updated this. Group management. Current quest demo. Story. For new players looking to explore, change the difficulty. What torment do you guys want it on? Oh, crap. It really does look like a torment selector. No? Easy, medium, hard, very hard, extreme. Desolation 1, Desolation 2, Desolation 3. It's torments! Oh, it even is the same kind of UI. It's D3. Desolation 5 is the hardest one. Desolation 5. Play it on D4 mode. Oh no, I hate game difficulty not being static, because most of the time it's the most efficient to run the lowest difficulty to level and trivializes the game. Loot gets 10%. Yeah, loot, gold, and experience. I wonder how much harder it is. We played on very hard. Yes, that's what she said. Once we had our character almost fully legendary. Here, we'll just start. The game puts you on medium. We'll put it on hard. Go Desolation 1. Well, let me get one run in to see if we can get some upgrades, and then we'll do our crafting. Oh, that's a new animation. The, like, fire. You set the building on fire. Oh, that's new, too. We got all kinds of new crap. We've got an upgraded demo. If you guys don't know, skill system is very, we like to put it, undecember. It's this honeycomb that unlocks as you level. Now, the difference between this and undecember is basically a modified PoE 1, where you have a skill that has links and colors, and you put those links around a skill. So it's, you know, PoE 1 skill system, but in a different format. This is different. You have clusters, and these clusters have as many as 4 different supports and 1 skill on them. And you have to link these clusters of supports to go around a skill that supports them and then try and use them with other skills. So kind of the same idea, but it is different. The honeycomb changes every time. We call this the bat view. Get it? 'Cause it kind of looks like Batman, but I would venture to guess it looks like it's supposed to be a dragon. But it's Batman, for sure. This is also where you change what key you have your skills on, so you can move stuff around. Batron, the Dragon Man. No, I'm not putting the settings to ultra so you can see. Nice try. They made me do that last stream. You want to know what happened? It almost crashed the stream, and it turned into legitimately a slideshow presentation. No. Maybe they fixed it? Yeah, right. Maybe they fixed it. You know what? How about this? At the end of stream today, we will test it. That way, if it crashes the stream, you know, we were on our way out anyways. That's fair, but I'm not going to do it in the middle of stream. But they upgraded the demo. It's obviously it won't happen again. Oh, brother. This demo has the new camera angle. Obviously, a lot of little different visuals, new balance to skills, and the upgraded difficulties. That's what this demo has. What we're in right now is one of the endgame systems called Dungeon Purification. And my old character is gone. Oh, we spent, I don't know, I probably spent 3 hours prior to stream and then 7 hours streaming. Hype train level 5, we try it. Oh gosh, such a crybaby. Correct. I'm happy we did not put it on Desolation 1. Okay, that was pretty cool. Guys, I really like it when they do this. Don't die. Hold on. I gotta kill the bug. Look at the map. See where my character is? We jumped over this wall. The movement skill allowed us to jump from here to here. Over the wall. And so I didn't need to run around. I like that. All right, first upgrade, a new hammer. Does he and she have some kind of gentleman's agreement with GGG? Because I'm afraid PoE 2.2 and Season 2 of LE will launch basically at the same time. Okay. 1. You and me have the same fear. You and me have the same fear. I can tell you with 100% confidence, that's 100% confidence, that EHG and GGG talk. Okay? So, I know that dates and crap is discussed amongst them. Now, GGG can do whatever it wants. It's bigger, you know? So EHG will always be at the mercy of grinding gear games. PoE 1, D4, Torchlight, all these other games, you know, Titan Quest 2, Grim Dawn expansion. None of these games are coming out before PoE 2's, Last Epoch Season 2. There's only one singular game that can derail Season 2, and it's Path of Exile 2. It's the only one. No other game can derail them. What's up, Seb? That just grinds my gears. Imagine if there was a PoE 2 reward in the season pass for Ellie and vice versa. That would be hilarious. What's Path of Exile 2? Hey, what's up, Raven? Raven, I watched a little bit of your VOD from yesterday. Saw you're playing some Borderlands. No other game but Dragonkin. This game will derail me from going to PoE 2. JC, I feel next... I hate saying things like with 100%. It is of my opinion that the only way EHG changes the date off of April 2nd is a system failure. Like the server farm melted. There would have to be some insane technical problem. It is my belief that competition would not change it. D4 is the closest thing right now. Diablo 4 is potentially unofficially scheduled for their season 8 or 9 or whatever it is on April 15th, which gives Last Epoch a couple of weeks. So that's the closest one. But supposedly there's nothing PoE 1 related until later in the year after the wacky season. Torchlight Infinite should be May. Nothing from Crate on Grim Dawn expansion. Nothing from Titan Quest 2 from THQ. It's just PoE 2. It's just Path of Exile 2. It's the only one. And then also, we talk about on stream too. Tencent owns, I think it's 99.9%, if not all of Grinding Gear Games. Grinding Gear Games is 100% owned by Tencent. Tencent also owns 20% of EHG. They were one of the first major backers after 084, the Druid update. So it's, again, I don't know if it's too small in the Tencent world to care about competition amongst themselves. I have no idea, but it just seems stupid. It just seems stupid. Gazzy is on an NDA for Titan Quest 2, so that's a thing. Are you serious? You serious, Clark? Remind me later to reach out to THQ for Titan Quest 2. Thank you for that tidbit of information. Absolutely no other ARPG interests me for LE and PoE 2. Don't even know half of the competition you mentioned. Did PoE 2 give a date? Nope. Titan Quest 2 is a dead game. Hey, new to the stream, but been watching you for a while. Thank you so much. I'm quite interested in this game, but the weight of combat and sound effects on abilities don't seem to be satisfying. I was wondering what you felt. I mean, for sure. You know, I normally lean into the respectful and the positive. Like, I'm not here to shred the game. I try to look at Dragonkin for, like, core systems. I'm always trying to look at core systems. I think the visuals are top-notch. I think the character customization is done well. I think the fast travel and the city abilities work well. I think the quality of life in the game feels pretty damn good. This is a pre-early access ARPG demo that is offline. You know what I mean? So I try to, like, drivers are going to get better, combat's going to get better, visuals are going to get better, VFX, you know, yeah, for sure weight on the hits and stuff's is gonna improve. This thing is I mean, it is very, very early. Very early. Now, but to your point, you know, and I say this with Path of Exile 2 all the time, you know, the writing on the walls is that PoE 2 will likely be one of the greatest ever, but I can't rate it on what it will be. I have to rate it on what it is. And I think in Dragonkin's case, a $20, remember, so it's a, you know, a AA, maybe a AA price, new ARPG that's going to offer a lot of content and city building and co-op built on a very pretty engine. I think that's a fair price for what you're going to be getting. Get some loot. I want to see Desolation 1. Hot take, Titan Quest 2 will be the biggest ARPG flop in recent time. $70 for 10 hours of content. And the quality from what they've shown, man, it's going to be rough. Seven Cities has a ton of potential. I like Seven Cities. I played the leaked demo of Titan Quest 2. Thoughts on the new leaks from LE? I mean, I can't... I'm sorry, Raven. I can't comment on the leaks from EHG because I know them all. So, you know, like... I can't... Like, what do you think that is? I know what it is. I just can't tell you. I'm very, very excited for Last Epoch Season 2. I can't even talk about it. I am very, very proud of EHG and what they've been able to make. I will say, I think if you're a Last Epoch hater, right? Just, oh, the game doesn't click, visuals aren't there, Unity's not there. I've just never liked Last Epoch. I don't know if this update brings you back. But if you thought Last Epoch was average, you're going to think it's good. If you thought it's good, you're going to think if it's great. If you think it's great, you're going to say it's excellent. If you think it's excellent already, you're going to say it's the best ever. Like, every, like, gearing, affixes, balance, new skills, updated old skills, full endgame, dungeons, quality of life, controller support. Like, there's just... You're going to turn the corner and be like, what's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? There's something in the air. What's this? Like, there's something... Oh, like, that's what you're going to be doing when you're playing Last Epoch Season 2. Being in CT, I want to talk about it a lot also. I know. I see you in there. Two questions I already see for last Epoch, WASD and console. Now, just in case the question is for Dragonkin, the game I'm playing, this game will have point and click, WASD movement, and controller. So this will have all the movements you want, all right? Now, when it comes to WASD for last Epoch, I even put in my dev chat video, I feel extremely confident that that is a feature coming to the game. I don't know when. I don't know when it's coming, but they're already experimenting on it. They're already getting feedback on it. It is a highly, highly requested feature. There is multiple gamers, even in this chat. Oh, the frog has a big... The frog has one of the biggest after deaths I've ever seen. Watch this. Wait, I did that. I did that to showcase. That was... I meant to die so that you could see it. Sure, sure. We could see it from afar. That's why. Excellent example of after death effects. Oh my gosh. Please, someone clip it. What? Oh, hey. Okay. Wait, we'll go back to last Epoch in 1 second. You guys are going to... I'm wondering your guys' take on this. Are you ready? We have died. What is the penalty for dying? They take your life. They take your life. Look right here. Oh, you can't really see it. If I died again, you'd be able to see it more. This little like hazy spot up here, they took my maximum life. And if you die again, they take more of your maximum life. And after you've died 5 times, half of your life is gone. On the 6th death, you're exited out. Now, once you return to the city, you get your life back. Okay? So it is a, you lose life during the run. You don't permanently lose your life. But every time you die, it makes it harder to complete the dungeon because you have less life. And then you get it back. I like that more than losing XP. I agree. So I'm happy that I could just... I wanted to show you guys that frog because it's a big after death. And by the way, the champion version of that enemy, so you can play like a huge frog, has like it's the biggest after death AoE I've ever seen. Pee-wee 2 just kicks you out of the map. See? How did you play the Titan Quest 2 demo? It was leaked online, so a lot of people snagged it, loaded it offline on their computer, and played it. Okay, let me just quickly do this since you're all here. The last communication, I want to say this very clearly. The last communication we got from THQ, specific communication, the lead developers were live streaming the game. All right, follow me down this rabbit hole. They put it on YouTube, they put it on Twitch. The live streamers are playing the first act of Titan Quest. And towards the end of the stream, this is straight from the horse's mouth, they said the game will launch early access with 3 classes that you will select 2 of. Talk about like no choices. Early access will launch with 3 classes. You will select 2 of them because it's a multi-class game. It will have 10 to 12 hours of content, depending on how long you explore. And in that 10 to 12 hours of content, it will have 3 map bosses. Titan Quest 2, currently, the only thing we have is the console pricing that was shown online. Console pricing for 3 characters that you will select 2 of, 10 hours of content, and 3 bosses. Early access price of a nice, cool $70. Now, also, just so if you're not aware, this game is not made by Crate Entertainment. It's actually not made by THQ Nordic. It is also made by Grimlore Games. Ban THQ, no thank you. So, it is my guess. Posted in Discord. It better not be that clip of me dying. It is my guess that the successful launch of Path of Exile 2, okay, being $30, which also gives you $30 in in-game currency for cosmetics or stash tabs, with having hundreds of hours of content with the classes and the ascendancies. I feel like the reason why they've been radio silent is they know they can't launch with what they originally said. That's just my guess. Like, they would just get cooked. Like, it would be so bad. It would be so bad. Doubt early access is $70. That's probably the pre-buy price, unless they need to buy full game. I don't know, but they haven't corrected it. That's also the weird thing. So that price has been around for 4 months. Everybody has showed it. It's gone on every Discord, Reddit. There's news articles read about it. There's no correction. There's nothing from THQ on classes, length of game, pricing, and when, other than winter 2024-2025. So that's why I always say this is the current information from November. I don't like radio silence. Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. Now, to quickly finish my thought, because I stopped in the middle. Around last Epoch and WASD movement and console. It is my belief both of those 100% are coming. Okay? They've been working on controller support forever. More importantly, trying to optimize the game to play on consoles is something that they continue to work on, and establishing relationships with Microsoft and Sony. I don't know when, and they don't know when, but I do think we get console last Epoch. I feel very confident about that. I just don't know when. WASD is the new #1 requested feature in last Epoch because of the overwhelming popularity of Path of Exile 2. And there's a lot of people claiming, even in this chat, that PoE 2 has ruined me. I don't think I can ever go back to point and click. And I think EHG hears that. They've already been testing WASD movement. They've already been asking for feedback on it. They have an internal test version of last Epoch with WASD movement on it. I just think what's hard is that, you know, I don't know how long it would be for them to develop WASD movements that would be as good as PoE 2's. I just think it's always going to be like PoE 2 did it better, which they did. So, but I think WASD movement and controller will both come. Is what I'm trying to say. No idea when. When I asked about WASD movement 1 year ago, Aaron laughed at me. I don't think you can make an ARPG without WASD movement now, right? I don't like PoE 2. I think GGG is going the wrong way. Any summoners in this game? Any summoners in this game? No, there's no summoners. Every class has a wormling, little dragon right here, and no summoners. Granted, I have requested it, and they said I am not the first person to request it. So my hope is that the 5th playable class is a summoner. What is wrong with you people? WASD movement is for car people. Not a fan of WASD. I just, it feels like driving on the other side of the road for me. I just so used to point and click. That being said, I think the best point and click in the genre is PoE2s. It's like this hybrid point and click. Oh, I hate the poison one. Oh, it's the worst one. Oh, they updated it. Now I get little circles. Oh, that's better. All right, this is the end of one of the endgame activities for dungeon purification. I am purifying the dungeon. We got to fight the big dragon dude at the end. And we are doing terrible. So you'll see the 2 bars. Every one you fill gives you a reward at the end. Which I don't know if they made it harder or what. So we're going to get 1 barrel reward. No! Get out of there. All right, where's the big boy? There he is. Dungeon purification, purified. Reward, do. Dragonkin is superior to D4 inspired, isn't it? Is super D4 inspired, isn't it? You could feel some D4 in here, mainly the generator spender. You guys want to see something cool? Every once in a while you see a feature and you're like, duh. Check this out. I showed this off at nauseum on our 7-hour stream of Dragonkin. So here are your stats, right? Every ARPG has stats where you could see your resistances and crit and damage. You've got offensive, defensive, health, and miscellaneous. Every single stat in the game can be pinned to your homepage. Crit, bonus, crit damage, attack, thorns, bam. Now, all these stats I want to see are up in the left corner so that when you're in combat, you could see the numbers moving to track how it works. Very, very cool system. I really like that. I really, really like it. Slormancer has that? You're right. I think Slormancer does have that. Pretty cool. And then you could get rid of them just as easily by clicking them off the screen. Also, again, I know it's in PoE. I like that in the graphical settings too. Here under total current VRAM, as you change your settings, it shows you in real time how much more VRAM you are using. Like really quickly too. Pretty cool quality of life. Slormancer is very underrated. I beat it up. I beat all the current stuff. I don't know if they put out a new update for Slormancer. Where's the streamer mode setting? They haven't given that to me yet. Eight gigabytes of VRAM for medium. That's where it's at right now. Can you play Dragonkin? I have no... Wait a second. Let's see. Do they have system requirements on here? Nope. No system requirements on its Steam page. I mean, an ARPG built on Unreal Engine 5 that likely, you know, I mean, come on. How many games drop optimized? Not many. I have no idea. I have no idea what it's going to be system requirements wise. Don't know. Don't know. Yeah, my opinion, if an ARPG can't launch without WASD, then a live service once can't launch without an auction house. I wonder how many people that trade in PoE, I wonder how many people hate it. So like if you like Path of Exile, all of them, you think the majority of people are like, dude, trade is the worst? PoE 2 trade is awful. All of them. Is it possible to do a video about the crafting system and other key systems, please? So I did YouTube. Dun, dun, dun. I did put out this, which does have a decent breakdown of all core systems in my first impression video. Get out of here, YouTube. D4 trade is shiz. All boss mats should be count bound or character bound. PoE 2 trade is the same. People can't play without buying gear. No, the majority of PoE players are coping too hard to actually complain about the garbage game. I like being able to trade, but prefer the LE auction house. Oh, good old Merchants Guild. That's where I feel at home. Okay. This is going to be a very, very, very basic crafting tutorial for Dragonkin The Banished. Remember, I am on a pre-early access offline demo. Okay. There are 5 rarities in the game, which on my old character, I almost had a full character of legendary before the demo got reset. Okay. You have common, uncommon, rare, legendary, and then the yellow I have never found. Our guess is epic or unique. Okay. Now from itemization, it is very basic. Common gives you 2 affixes. Uncommon gives you 3. Rare gives you 4. Legendary gives you 5. And yellow gives you, I have no idea. Now, obviously, making a logical guess that yellow is like you get your spin to win is now cold. Like you get specific, unique affixes. Man, do I hope so. If it's yellow's just 6 affixes, that would really suck. Okay? Because so far, itemization feels very basic. Feels basic. 2 mods, 3 mods, 4 mods, 5 mods, and they're just, you know, find the ones you want for your build. Anyways, crafting. You click on what you want. Okay? Oh, we'll go to blue. Blue's better. I can't craft green yet because I don't have enough crafting materials. By the way, in the game, crafting materials are auto-sorted when you pick them up into your crafting tab. Very much like Diablo 4. Okay, so we click blue rarity. We're going to start with primary stat. We want elite damage. Secondary stat, we want maximum HP. All right. Deterministic crafting. And then we want attribute resilience. Okay? So for our blue ring, elite damage, max health, resilience. But now you actually need to get the crafting materials. So you'll click right here. Bam. 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 And you will see that these red lines get filled up, showing that you have the crafting materials, and your red ring will come out uncommon with 1 resilience, a roll range on elite, and a roll range on maximum HP. Craft. Holy crap. It is almost... Guys, I don't even want to hear it. It's just a demo. Okay, almost a perfect roll ranged. 9 to 16, we got 13. 130 to 237, we got 235. So we got a really good uncommon roll ranged crafted ring, which we will put on. Anyone surprised? What do you mean? What? He found the streamer client. Oh my gosh. The UI has way too many candles. Yeah, a little bit. But, I mean, when you talk about deterministic crafting, I mean, that's pretty much as deterministic as you can get. I like it, Wrath. No, Aaron always gets the good stuff. Oh, brother. So that's crafting on a ring. We could also come down here and craft on a potion. We can go green potion, and then you pick which one you want. Grants temporary attack bonus, temporary armor, evasion, healing lasts longer, which is what I want. Go here, click. Now we are crafting our green or rare potion with extra healing because we have the crafting materials. Click. And now we've got our upgraded potion and our ring. And then during that last dungeon purification run, we were able to upgrade both of our weapons. So we now have 4 item upgrades from the first dungeon. Can you make another video on the after death effects? Oh my gosh. We are now at the training grounds. If anybody wants to see the training grounds. Man, I would love this in Last Epoch. I guess it kind of has it. So, small details that I like. The heavyweight training dummy looks bigger. Middleweight training dummy looks a little smaller. And then you got the lightweight training dummy that is really teeny. And when you hit the lightweight one, it falls over. See that? We killed it. You could also change the training dummies. Now there's more of them. But wait, what does the other lever do? They're alive! They'll attack you now. Stop attacking me. Kind of neat. Gives you some options. And each version of the training dummies have their own levers. I wonder what happens if the training dummies kill you in town. Kill me. They can't fully kill you. By the way, this is a good example. When you are close to death, the screen goes gray. There was somebody saying they absolutely hated it during last stream. The screen goes gray. The only way to get it back is healing. As you heal, it goes out of gray back into color. Cool training, you like it? Being a training dummy doesn't pay enough. As soon as you say Unreal Engine 5, I switch off. Camera looks much better. Yeah, this is the new angle. Okay. Before we start our next dungeon run, let me quickly go through for the new viewers what character customization is. So, how much tinkering can you do inside of Dragonkin? Let me start by saying, once again, this is not a paid stream. It's not an ad. I'm not making any money from Nacon. They just asked if I want to play the game early, and I said sure. Okay? Okay. So as you can see, we have 9 equipable items that have as high as 5 different rarities that we covered. Common, uncommon, rare, legendary, and whatever the hell yellow is. Okay? 2 affix, 3 affix, 4 affix, 5 affix. I have no idea. You have the Ancestral Grid. It is a modified and changed versions of Undecembers. And as you are playing, you find these fragments on the ground. And this is how you switch in and out supports and switch in and out skills. Okay. So you've got 9 pieces of gear of 5 rarities. And you have your Ancestral Grid where you put your skills in. You also have attributes. Now your attributes, you have courage, intelligence, resilience, and agility. And down here, it'll tell you kind of what they specialize on. And yes, a lot of people notice something interesting that under intelligence or intellect, it pops up thorns damage. The game has lots of thorns support, which should be pretty fun. Now, as you are leveling your attributes, every time you hit one of these barriers at 10, 25, 45, and 70, you unlock a Diablo 4 skill tree style selection. It reminds me of Diablo 4 because of the way the branches look. I don't know. Somebody else has to see that. Skill twig? Anyways, so on here for resilience, I have selected elemental resistance, maximum HP, temporary bonus when using a potion, and maximum HP and thorns. Okay. Did your max life get lower after the training dummy almost killed you? No. All right. 9 items equipped with 5 different rarities. Full Ancestral Grid with your Wormling skills and your 5 skills. Your attributes, which every level you get 4 attributes. And then you have your talents. Now, to be clear, I still don't fully understand talents. From the written communication they sent me, talents can be granted based upon your gear? I don't know. I look at talents and what I see is like your ascendancies. Like what you're fully spec'd into. You have Draconic Protector. You have Chaos, Danger, Explorer, Dragon Wisdom, Heroism, Technique, Survival, Unrestrained Fury, Vengeful Thorns, Warcry. I look at it as kind of ascendancies. I don't know. But there's 21 different ones that you can spec into. Okay. Last but not least, you have your Wormling. And your Wormling right here is your pet, which does have in like you have to focus on your Wormling. You'll see down here that 2 of my skills are very fiery. See how these 3 don't have that, but these 2 do? That is because my character has symbiosis with my Wormling, which means that when I use these 2 attacks, my Wormling attacks with me. And on here, you have passives for your Wormlings, just like you do your character, and armor, which we've never figured out. I'll look at that right now. So, early access, dropping March 6th. The amount of tinkering you can do on your character in Dragonkin The Banished. 9 items equipped, full Ancestral Grid, talents, or attributes, talents, Wormling. The Jailer. Okay. The Jailer. This is where you select your Wormling. You have ice, fire, toxic, and electric. This wormling does not have any armor equipped. Go speak to the Watchman. Equip a set of armor. I'm wondering if that's this right here that I can't click on. I don't know how to equip armor. I don't know, maybe it's not in yet. Yeah, I don't see that. Hey Tink, how's it going? How was church today? Will it be a real zoom one button full screen explosions or trash piano boring like Ellie that makes my fingers hurt 30 minutes of gameplay? Is it a trash? Wait. Is it a real zoom one button or trash piano like Ellie? I don't know. I can tell you right now I use almost all of my skills. Actually, a better way to describe it is... Hey, we're in the underwater level right now, by the way. Oh, we jumped back up. How funny. We were going downstairs and we jumped up the level. From what I have access to right now, it is more Diablo 4. It is a generator spender. Generate your mana to spend your skills. But I don't know how much we're going to be able to negate it and hopefully not have to use generators. Log out. How are you doing, sir? What's up, Frodo? Yeah, but it doesn't count as summons. I know. Game currently does not have a minion class. It was good we had skit guys today. Tink, tink, tink. Yeah, log out. Let me know. Most LE builds are 3-button max. Who is this guy? A Ninja Turtle? I don't know. I'm interested in the Ranger one. The Ranger one looks good. Since it has a trigger system like Undecember, I'm expecting it to be a 1-button wonder. I guess I just maybe don't understand your question. Do you want it to be a 1-button huge AoE screen clearing game? Is that what you're saying? And that games that last Epoch that require more than one click are trash? Just trying to understand what you're asking for. Wookie, what's up? Hey, by the way, they for sure in this demo updated the water level. This is either a whole new biome or they've completely changed the water level. Sounds sound a little different. The visuals look different. The worst ever is the pianos for Flask in PoE 1. I'm sure there's no way he plays PoE if he doesn't like piano Flask. Well, the underwater level killed us the most the last time we played, so looks like difficulty of the mobs on this level haven't changed. Take that! You thought I was just gonna give up, did you? Mob has so much HP. What's up, Doc? Hello, is this game online only? Nope. It'll have an offline mode. So from quality of life, Dragonkin will have offline mode, online mode, single player, 4-player co-op, WASD movement, point and click, and controller support, and coming to console. Like the other day, people are like, yeah, this is like a small indie project. I was like, I don't think it's as small as people think. I would venture to guess bare minimum AA budget. Like definitely not indie. Man, the generator feels so bad. Oh my gosh. Like, oh, can't do anything. I hate the generator. Not fun. You know how big the studio is? Nacon? I think they're pretty big. I also don't think they're universally loved. They're the same creators that made Chaos Bane. So the studio that made... Oh, I didn't even see this guy. Chaos Bane. Everyone's favorite ARPG. How big is Nacon? Mid-sized company ranging from 500 to 1,000 employees. Specializes in video games hardware publishing. Headquarters out of France. Chaos Bane. What's the arrow on the left? That's a... It's a... It's a thing. It tells you where all your damage is coming from. Frodo, was that in the game last time I played? $500 to 1,000. I wasn't watching, sorry. Okay, well, the game also has a stat tracker per run that you can reset. So it'll tell me 3.3 million of my damage is coming from spin to win. So it tracks your damage. And I'm guessing these are my wormling damage. And then deep defenses. That's a really cool feature. That is pretty cool. That's 5 to 10 times EHG. Yes. Yeah, it's pretty neat. This thing is too big. This big... I don't even want to say... The fill the bar for killing enemies. Like, these overlapping seem weird. This could probably be like, I don't know, somewhere else. The dragon bean. I'm not saying what it is. It's just a... Never mind. Oh, the big purple fish. Okay, I do have to say, and it is not a... probably a positive thing. There is a decent amount of D4 in this. This purple enemy makes it where enemies around him don't take damage. What game have I recently seen where there's an enemy that has an aura around him that's purple that makes it where enemies around don't take damage and you have to kill him first? I can think of one. No, not last Epoch. God, I hate that enemy too. And it always has the stupid pops back up after 3 seconds. D4? Yes, the D4 purple aura guy. Uh-oh. Is there trade in the game? No, I don't know if there's trade. Game has 4-player co-op. It's going to be online. I would be surprised if there was no trade of any kind. I'd be very surprised. Nacon, the developers, right now we're working out a time for them to come on the Town Portal podcast with me and Mr. LaRue. I have so many questions like that. Let's talk trade. Let's talk live service model. Necro class. How many different skills planned for launch? How many endgame systems? Like, I just have a million ARPG questions that we will get answered, or hopefully get answered during the Town Portal podcast. One enemy you could barely see just keeps petrifying me. Just take a deep breath. It's totally fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Oh, okay. Never mind. It was worth it. Stop complaining. Our first legendary. Someone pointed out, too, something pretty funny. On boots, they use the term walking speed. Who pointed that out last stream? I was like, I don't know if I've ever seen that. Bonus walking speed. Oh, I find that funny. I don't know why. There is a mage/wizard class. It's called the Oracle. Date of the podcast. No date yet, but I promise I will put it on YouTube, X, Discord, and Twitch once we have a finalized date and time. Devs are based in France. Gear has D3 art. Oh yeah, also, just so you're aware, from a visual perspective, the 2D art matches the 3D renders, which of course are shown in game. So they do a better job of this than last Epoch. Every item that I have tested so far visually looks like the picture on the character screen and in game, which is great. You know what's annoying? Having to farm Lagon for not one but two pieces of gear. Lagon sucks. You know, here's the thing. I hear that very often. The most hated boss in last Epoch is Lagon. I feel like I have fought him so many times that I just don't know. I know all of his attacks, when he's going to do it. I think it's maybe just an experience thing. I don't hate that fight. You know what I do hate? I hate Lagon's Harbinger, because they don't transfer you to the lower level for the fight. So you have to fight the quick dash Harbinger in that top area. Oh my gosh, that is the worst fight. Also, everybody, when was the last time you played an ARPG and it had an underwater level? That's pretty neat. No, it's a purple guy. Crap. Get out of there. Woo! All right. We're so dead. Your purple friend is gone. Not so strong without your car. All right. Lost Ark. Brutal. ARPG Stockholm Syndrome. Half the fight is waiting for him to come back. I hate that fight. Yeah, the potion is just a short cooldown. And then you can upgrade your potion and craft the potion you want. I actually don't even think it's based upon combat. I think, or it's just use it and then it refills. Show us that really cool on death effect. Very funny. There's no frogs in this level. You're gonna play Monster Hunter. Yeah, I played Monster Hunter Wilds, the first demo, then the second demo. We beat the dragon dude. I plan on playing, and we're gonna use heavy bowgun. I have selected my weapon, heavy bowgun. No, you have to play marksman. No, that's Frosty LaRue's marksman. Sent a DM regarding Lagon. All right. Is it a Lagon meme? I think if they nerf Lagon's eye beam, take out the attack that attacks under you and make his hand slam not stun you, would be a better boss fight. They made it easier. I want to play this right now. You only got a few days. The demo launches September 20th. Demo launches September 20th. Thinking out loud, I actually don't know if we'll play the demo. Because I think this is the demo. No! Oh, there you go. Trevor, that was for you. Get out of here, fish monsters. Yeah, February 20th. Did I say September again? I don't know why I keep doing that. He means February. The demo for this game comes out February 20th. I keep saying September because the Subathon was in September. I've lost my mind. I still haven't finished my coffee today either. That's a good excuse. Come on. You know? Yeah, the new camera angle, I do like it. It may be a small difference, but it definitely makes a difference. I like it. All right, it's time to enter the breach. I don't know why I called it a breach. Get me in there. Oh, it's the void. We need more legendaries. Gosh. Just getting skinned alive. They have for sure made this part of Endgame much more difficult. During the last 7-hour stream, almost every time we would get all 3 rewards. Now I'm struggling to get the second one. There's the dragon. Miss me. Smoked. The void portals. Something good. We got a legendary 2-hex fragment. If you guys don't know what that means. Means we got you. So this has reinforcements. It is a legendary modifier for here, and it's for the character skill Meteoric projection. So if we put that on... Do we already have that? Oh, that was a wormling skill. Hold on. So instead of jumping, we want this. Oh, we throw a boulder. You guys like my boulder skill? That's what we just found. Boulder dash. Mobs don't stand out as much in that one underwater environment. Yeah. That is a nice boulder. Show us the boulder again. Oh, brother. Hold on. Let me sell all this crap. Anything good? Upgraded helmet. Upgraded gauntlets. Pantalones. Nope. All right, we have officially switched out every single piece of gear, including our first legendary. We now got a dragon helmet. Look at me. See my dragon helmet? So now we got to sell all our stuff. Dark Merchant. Sell all. Then we want to go to our fragments. Sell rare and uncommon. And common. The only ones that I keep are the legendary ones. So what I was doing is I was building up an entire stack of legendary fragments, and I was going to completely gut the Ancestral Grid and make my own build. But then they reset the demo on me because they're mean. You need 8 points of resilience. We'll lose attack speed. That's fine. Pull this back to 25. Oh, also resetting. You don't have to spend anything. You can just freely respec, which is great. Boom. Unlocked the final point on resilience. And what I like about resilience is they have this right here, Divine Intervention. It has a 300-second cooldown, but ultimately, if you die, they have to hit you twice. So you die, you don't actually die. Divine Intervention keeps you alive with 1 HP, and then they have to kill you again. Not that I need this. I just take it so I could show you the different things in the game. Oh yeah, you need it badly. What? I lose. February 20th is the demo. Early access launch date March 6th. You guys know what I mean, right? Enhances reflexes. The hell is that? Reflexes? Core skill. Increase damage dealt to nearby enemies. Done. Okay. There, we did our own attributes. See that? Attributes are set. Don't. Oh, we've got one. Look. Based upon our gear and what we've done, we now have 1 point into resilience in our talents. I still don't fully understand this system. But I'm guessing since I maxed out my attributes for resilience, now we have 1 talent. Duration 5 seconds. Duration of incoming damage control -25. Incoming damage -2. From gear. We got 1 point from gear. Actually, it says. Let's check Wormling. What can Wormling give us? Increase of the damage and energy cost of core. No, we sure as hell don't want a higher energy cost. Wormling skills reduce enemies' elemental resistance. That's good. Inspiration earned from having low energy. Inspiration increases experience earned for each mark owned. Inspiration earned from killing enemies with low HP. Increased damage dealt to enemies with low HP. Increased damage dealt when energy is low. Oh, that's good. All right, I think we're good. Dungeon purification. We're back. No more September. Yeah, we're done with September. You gonna try Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery? I've already played it. Can't say I was a fan. It reminds me of Project Pantheon. PvPvE 4v4 extraction third person ARPG. Wasn't a fan when I played it. We played that during the last Subathon. I finally finished my D4 season and uninstalled. Got it. I like how you uninstall it. Yeah, the UI does have a little D4 elements for sure. All right, we're going to reset our numbers. This was from the last dungeon, and our total damage for spin to win was 6.7 million. And the Wormling's Fire Torch was almost 4 million. Reset. PvPvE, aka PP. Yeah, I already played it. I got rocked. Go figure. After this run, if we get a couple more upgrades, I think we're ready to go to very hard. Dragonkin The Banished. By the way, everybody, I believe I have selected the item for the next treasure hunt. So everybody knows every major last Epoch launch, we do a treasure hunt event. I believe I have selected the item for it. It's going to be a juicy one. I made it juicy. So Den can win for the 4th time in a row. No, we need to come together against him. Is it a 4LP Aaron's Will? It is not a 4LP Aaron's Will. By the way, if somebody does find a 4LP Aaron's Will, I'll give you all the monies for it. Here's the truth. When I recently, and I say recently, maybe a month ago, I did a full system cleaning. I don't know if anybody ever does this. You know, it's like cleaning out your garage. I mean, legitimately, every wire unplugged, taken out of the room, every component taken out, full dusting, vacuuming, Re-cable managed everything. Took my computer to the garage. Cleaned it. Got all the dust out. Just like a nice refresh. I never did that after Subathon 1. It was like a small cleaning after Subathon 1. And after Subathon 2, my studio was disgusting. You can only imagine. After 96 days of Subathoning, we needed a refresh. So anyways, maybe a month ago, 6 weeks ago, I did a full cleaning, and the controller is just sitting right over here, but I never plugged it back in. That's literally the only reason why I haven't played on a controller. I just keep forgetting to plug the controller back in. That was the whole purpose of the story. I just need to be reminded to do it. When are you making your new PC? I just reached out to Fractal. Good question. I'm in the process of potentially putting together a new computer. I think I'm going to order some parts for President's Day sale too, because there's a lot of stuff I want that has a okay dist account. At least it's on sale for something compared to full price. I reached out to Fractal because they're like, okay, we're going to get everything sent out to you. Give us your address that you want it sent to. So I sent them all the info, and that was like, I don't know, maybe 2 weeks ago. So I just recently, and when I say recently, it was 2 days ago, I sent an email to my contact that was going to send it and was like, hey, I want to stop bugging you guys. Can you just like send me the shipping information? But so far, Fractal sending out the sponsored equipment has not happened. So if I had a date or a confirmation on when that was coming, obviously I'd be able to give you a better idea. My goal is just the new computer is up and running before season 2. That's the goal. But if it isn't, then it isn't, you know. I would like the new computer to be for the Subathon. That'll go 10 days maximum, calling it. Did your 4090 burn the cable? No. NVIDIA Reddit is all pics of burnt out cables on 4090s? No. To be honest, I don't like the dragon. It looks dumb how it breathes fire, auto adjusting every millisecond. Is it a new season 2 item? Yes. Every treasure hunt, I think this is the 8th we've ever done, with the exception of the Immortal Uprising event, because there was no new items, has been a new item. 4090s and the new 50s. Nope, I've had no problems with my 4090. So just in case anybody is aware, also good pitch for my Discord, if you're not in the Discord yet. We're kind of the unofficial voice channel for Last Epoch. We cover all things ARPGs. We do movie nights, game giveaways every 2 weeks. And every Last Epoch update, we do a treasure hunt. Now, normally in this world, people like racing. And the race is normally like first one to kill Shaper. First one to hit level 100. First one hardcore, you know, solo self-found 100. There's all these races. Now, who normally wins? Well, the person that can dedicate the most hours is the person that wins. And I've always hated that kind of idea for racing. I mean, it's totally fine for like the 0.1%. But, you know, you're not given a puncher's chance, is what I like to say. So we do our community events different. We do treasure hunts. So the way it works is I'll announce what the treasure hunt is, try to have as little rules as humanly possible, and it's very simple. The only thing is you can't be offline because you could cheat, so you do have to be online. But the first person to find this X new unique and turn it into this legendary wins the treasure hunt. Because the person that, you know, puts in 1,000 hours, of course they have better odds, but the person that puts in 20 hours always has a puncher's chance because of RNG. So I think it's like the 8th or 9th action RPG treasure hunt will kick off April 2nd with the new unique item coming for the season. It'll be fun. And you... No! Oh, the frog almost got us again. Oh, the frog almost got us again. You should have heaps of chance to win since you're in the Subathon. Dude, that frog after death is wild. And in case anybody's curious, no, I have never won one of my treasure hunts. Also, the last 3 treasure hunts have been won by the same person. So agitating. Which, by the way, I owe Lady Medusa a hat. I should get that sent out tonight. I cannot put into words how bad these purple aura enemies are. They have probably 100 times, 100. I'm using the term 100. 100 times more life than the final dragon you kill at the end of the dungeon. Oh, I just can't even do it. I'm just gonna run away. It's so silly. I think I just need to be a consultant to all these game designers. Just pulls you out of the flow of the game. Just feels terrible. I don't understand. Bad design. Treasure slug, perhaps? No, it's just got some aura where it doesn't take damage. It's like, You know what gamers would like? Let's put an enemy in that will take them 10 minutes to hit. Oh, will it be like a fun, intense fight? No, they're just using their generator spender over and over again. Oh yeah, that sounds fun. It's horrible. When is the last Epoch update? Last Epoch update's in 42 days or April 2nd. Jump inside the bubble to kill them. I'm right. I'm hitting them at melee range. For D4, they are weak. Yeah, the purple aura guys, you hit them and they explode. Action RPG, how are you? And what game is this? This game is titled Dragonkin The Banished, a new Unreal Engine 5 isometric ARPG. And I like to tell people, not a MOBA, not a rogue, no mobile, no pay to win. This will have a retail price. This is a new game that will be competing with Diablo 4, Torchlight Infinite, Last Epoch, PoE 1, and PoE 2. And Grim Dawn and Titan Quest 2. And I think... I don't know. I like it, and I think it's got good core systems, but of course you got to see how it develops. Playing a pre-early access offline demo, it's hard to compare it to games, you know, that have been out for a long time. But I think the core systems are solid. Tough market to jump into. It is a tough market. It is a tough market. But the character customization feels good. The city building feels good. Obviously, they need to work on some of the combat feel, loot. But that should all come as early access progresses. I mean, this is Demo 2. And in Demo 2, they have already worked on visuals, difficulty, camera angle. They've updated the camera angle and balance. And this is, again, this is pre-early access demo. So I like that even before early access, they're making changes based upon our feedback from the demo. That's pretty cool. And this is a void portal right here. Is it as demanding as PoE 2 as far as specifications? Okay. This one is a hard question to answer. I have a 4090, and I normally play at 4K. If I am not streaming, so hear me for a second, because I know it doesn't make sense, but just hear me. If I am not streaming, it's just me playing by myself, I set the game to 4K, ultra settings with DLSS super resolution, and as much as people don't believe me, this will be up there with Diablo 4 and PoE 2 with one of the most gorgeous games you could play. The Unreal Engine 5 pops from a visual perspective, okay? It's a very, very pretty game. Now, the current guess from my community is because of like game-ready drivers or poor optimization or something. When I am streaming the game, it's literally a slideshow. So there is something not talking with Twitch, YouTube, Streamlabs OBS. There's something in there not right. So I got to lower it from 4K to 1440, turn off DLSS, limit the frames, and drop it from ultra to medium just to get the stream playable. So this is like very low settings on my 4090. So I don't know. And on Steam right now, they don't have system requirements. We literally, that question just got asked. I have no idea. Now, that being said, and this is Diablo, Last Epoch still dealing with it. PoE, Dwarven Realms. All these games struggle with optimization and performance when they first launch. I would venture to guess that Dragonkin will be the same. Yeah, I just did that too, and I saw, yeah, it's terrible. It looks so good that it can't be streamed. That's right. Release date on this game is March 6th. The 6th of March. It'll have a playable demo on Steam February 20th in 4 days. And I am not a paid, like, you know, I think I've said this 10 times today. I'm not being paid to play this game. I'm not being paid to say nice things. They said, do you want a copy of the game early? I said, sure. So I'm just checking it out. I could call it trash and garbage if I wanted to, you know. On March 6th, you will get a 30-minute prologue. You'll get a 6-hour campaign 1. You'll get access to the city building elements. And again, this isn't city building like you're out chopping down trees and mining stuff. It's more of like a PoE hideout or like a Wolson city builder where you're doing quests and upgrading NPCs and have services and maintenance. Like, you know, it's not like a real builder, but for the early access, 30-minute prologue, 6-hour Act 1, full access to the city, 3 playable classes, the Knight, the Barbarian, and the Oracle. And you'll have 2 different real endgame activities. Dungeon Purification, which is what I'm doing now. And then the main endgame system called the Hunting Board. Now, I have not seen a picture. I have not seen a glimpse of the Hunting Board. But talking with the developers, they said, think of a PoE Atlas. Think of a Last Epoch Monolith. Think of a Torchlight Netherrealm. And I'm like, come on. Early access is going to drop with a mapping system? I will believe that when I see it. I'll believe that when I see it. So, that's what you get. The game will drop March 6th. It'll have a $25 retail price, and the launch price will be on sale for $20.99. The game will have point and click, full WASD movement and controller. It's coming to console and Steam, and early access will launch single player, and the early access is scheduled 7 to 10 months. The game will launch 1.0 with 4-player co-op, and in the city, they already have like the group finder set up. So this is a full Diablo-like ARPG with literally every element you've come to expect in an ARPG. My biggest gripe right now for the game is that it is a generator spender. So it's like your skills, you feel all powerful, and then you got to stop to hit them with this stupid basic attack. So far, that's the only thing I don't like. And there is an affix on gear for energy generation. Your Wormling could give you energy generation. If you go into intellect, you can get energy regen. So I'm just hoping that as you progress in the game, we can negate the generator point. But I don't know. All right, where's the big dragon? There he is. Come here. Don't fly away. Or is he dead? He's dead! All right. 2 rewards for the end of dungeon purification. We are looking. We've never found a yellow item, but we will take legendaries. Nope. Nope. Damn, terrible. Terrible. We use the term Diablo-like to talk about Sacred and Hero Siege. Demo starts when? February 20th. If you spin forever, you get a headache. That's true. D4 doesn't feel as demanding as PoE 2 for me, to be honest, but we will see. I hope it's not as demanding as PoE 2 in terms of CPU and GPU. I would venture to guess. I don't know. I don't even want to. Okay, never mind. I will guess. I would venture to guess that optimization and performance on early access launch will be terrible. I would venture to guess it's going to be terrible. But I would make the same guess for literally any game that is launching into this environment early access. So it's not just their problem, but it just takes time to get that working right. D4 crashes on 6 gigabytes of video RAM easily. PoE 2 runs on it smoothly. Well, so check this out. So in this game, they have an option. Yes, I know it's in PoE as well, that I love. So you'll see here, I've had to limit frames. I've had to pull the resolution to 1440. And I've had to lower the quality settings to medium. Okay. With those settings, current VRAM is at 29% or almost 7,000. So you pump up a few of these. I put 4 of them from medium to ultra. You're over 8,000 megabytes of VRAM. That's a lot. Victor Vran, what a clone. I know. 8,000. %, 8,300. I'm gonna guess this thing is gonna require a decent system at first. That's my guess. That is my guess. Try that out in the field. It'll be way more. You're right. That's static, me standing still. You're right. Demo is the version like you play. So they haven't told me what the demo will be. They've said the demo. Oh, I'm sorry. They said the demo will have the prologue. It'll have dungeon purification. But this is demo 2. So I streamed this game for 7 hours on Friday. And there was, you know, a lot to be desired. This is a new version of the demo they gave me with an improved camera angle. They added all the different difficulties. They've rebalanced. They've changed areas. They've changed icons. So they're slowly adding more and more. But I don't know. This is the city you're going to be upgrading that has full fast travel, which is great. But I don't know. We'll see. We're going to go from... You guys like it when I die all the time. We're going to go from hard to very hard. Here, let's see if we can craft our higher end ring yet. Nope. We're missing these. We don't have enough of these crafting materials. These are the rarities in the game. Common, uncommon, rare, legendary, and yellow. We have no idea what yellow is. We're guessing unique or epic or something. Yeah, we can't craft yet. Hold on, I'll look at chat in 1 second. Well, that rules me out. Dinner cooking time for Ellie. Sounds good. Hello, is there a summoner? No, right now, no summoner. They have heard the request loud and clear. And I continue to push for a summoner. The 3 classes it'll launch with is the Knight, the Barbarian, and the Oracle. The 4th class coming after early access is the Nomad Marksman or Archer, the Bow class. And then I'm hoping the 5th class is a Necro. The zoom in and out is in the map is a nice touch. I agree. When you change difficulty, it told you what you're hunting, did it? You make us sound like monsters. Does it feel clunky or slow while playing? No. Can I play with Toothless the Dragon? No. Yeah, at the top it said current hunt target. Okay, I'll check that out. Do you think the game will hold up to Diablo, PoE, or LE? I can't answer that question yet. I mean, I really just can't. So let me explain. I have probably played this game. This is like the second time in stream I've said. Earlier in stream I said I have probably played more Last Epoch in the last month than any person in the world, which is maybe true. But either way, I have probably played more Dragonkin than any content creator out there. I'm probably number 1. I've played this game, this demo, over 20 hours. Over 20 hours. I think the character customization is strong. I think the visuals will be as good as D4 or PoE2, with the exception of combat VFX. Visuals are top-notch. Character customization feels solid. I like the city builder elements. I haven't tested co-op. I haven't played the campaign. I haven't got to play the marksman, the 4th playable class. I don't have access to the endgame system. This is a pre-early access demo. Looks rough, it won't hold up. I disagree with that. I mean, it is. So we're going to bring the developers on the Town Portal podcast with me and Frosty LaRue. I have a million questions. What's co-op experience going to be like? Early access. What will we expect? Live service model, itemization, endgame. Like, what future do they see for it? What kind of lore experience are they trying to build? System require. I mean, I have so many questions. But yeah, I mean, definitely currently a tough market to break into. Live service model for PoE 1 and PoE 2. Live service model for D3 and D4. Live service model for Last Epoch, Torchlight Infinite. Titan Quest 2 launching. Grim Dawn's new expansion launching. So trying to find a spot for this, and grab people's attention to want to play it. I mean, it'll be a tough market to break into. Any way to make a rogue/assassin build in this game? They have a nomad marksman, which has like dagger skills, but I can only play it in the prologue. If you want to see it, I put out a video breaking down everything I could about it right here. There's the link to the video. You're welcome. I think what this is going to have going for it is they have definitely spent some money on marketing. You've got Dat Mods, Rax, Lily, I think DM, Gazzy, all the names, right? Probably Zizarin, like all the names that you know in the ARPG genre. They're all going to be playing it February 20th on the demo. So those are all sponsored streams. So the game will at least be known or pushed by the top streamers. So I think that's good. I think it's totally unfortunate that they said it's coming February 20th and they launched that date before knowing PoE 1's new wacky league is February 20th. So that does suck a lot. This is probably going to be lost in the PoE 1 minutia. I don't know. Not a good time to release. I know. Hey, and they have an underwater level. We have moved to very hard, just FYI. But what the game does have going for it is I feel like the people that are designing it does know what the current audience wants. It's going to have offline mode. It's going to have 4-player co-op. Unbelievable. It's going to have WASD movement. It's going to have point and click. It's going to have full controller support. It's going to have multiple endgame systems. It's going to have a very reasonable price of $20. It's going to have no pay-to-win elements. Like there's a lot to be said about that. So there's definitely been some market research into what the community is currently asking for. I have no idea if there's going to be trade. The underwater level is so brutal. LE, D4, PoE 1, PoE 2, am I right? No, that's not how my list would be. This won't be free to play? No. This isn't monetized through microtransactions. Most ARPGs are not free to play. Actually, I guess that's not true. If you don't count the mobile ones, hold on. If you take out Undecember and Torchlight Infinite, PoE is the only free-to-play one. Right? You take out Torchlight Infinite and Undecember, the mobile ones. I think PoE is the only free-to-play one. Wolson, box price, Hero Siege box price, Chronicon, Slormancer, LE, Grim Dawn, Chaos Bane, Warhammer 40k, Inquisitor Martyr, Torchlight 1, 2, and 3, PoE 2, Diablo 2, 3, 4, Titan Quest 1, Titan Quest 2. Yes, there's only one singular ARPG that's free. Lost Ark, Diablo Immortals Mobile. People disagree with me. Lost Ark is not an action RPG. People get it confused because they're always like, but it's an isometric view. Yes, that's true. It is not a Diablo-like. Lost Ark is a full-blown MMO RPG. There is more in common with New World to Lost Ark than Diablo. The camera angle always confuses people. Don't ever say Diablo-like or Exile-like. Sorry. Lost Ark is an MMO. That's right, Steve. Yeah, it's not an ARPG. PoE is only pay to gain access to EI. It's actually free on launch, but it's paid right now. And I know that. Have you done PoE without buying any stash tabs and farming endgame with a regular bank? Nobody's done that. Anybody that enjoys PoE or plays it to endgame has spent money on it. And we all know that. Nobody wants to admit it. Like, you don't have the currency tab? Show me someone playing endgame PoE without the currency tab. Come on. Slormancer has an April-ish release date of their 1.0. I could see them pushing it back. There's going to be a lot of ARPGs and pixel art games. Are not popular amongst ARPG streamers. I promise you, hand over heart, I will play Slormancer 1.0. If it comes out anytime around Season 2 of Last Epoch, it will be pushed back. It'll be pushed back, for sure. For sure. Bro, please play the game. Am I too slow? Serenity now. Insanity later. It's kind of an interesting thought. We're not ready for very hard. Yes, that's what she said. I'm gonna have to switch it back. PoE is the only free-to-play model in the genre. That's it. It is an interesting concept. Free-to-play, but not pay to win. If you like the game, here's a bunch of supporter packs and cosmetics and quality of life improvements for your stash. If you don't like the game, you never had to pay a cent. It's not terrible. You're trying to remember the name of the other one that was free to play? Hell. A free to play wasn't oh my gosh, I can't remember. Maybe it wasn't. Was Magic Legends early access free to play? I feel like it was free to play. Maybe it wasn't. I know they had microtransactions. Cryptic Studios, man. Magic Legends. Why you gotta mention that game? I brought it up the other day. I was like, the biggest fail, what could have been? Not Wolcen, not Superfuse. Magic Legends. I used to live right next to Cryptic Studios. Man, I feel like I need to go back and watch my review. I remember people getting mad at me. I do remember that. I ripped that game up so hard. People were like, you're too hard on them. They're just getting going. They did something. Okay, I can't remember if it was early access or a demo or a beta. Okay, I don't remember. But I remember that whenever they launched their demo, early access, beta, they had their full cash shop opened. And it was, if you spend money in the cash shop and buy all these cosmetics, when we reset the game or launch, we'll credit you that money so that you could spend it when the game launches. They like, it was like like what? So you're launching the game with a cash shop, but the game's gonna be reset and then you're gonna refund us our money in cash shop money. It was so weird. Like, what? Dude, we can hold our breath for so long in this game. Just get out of my way. It's a ghoul! Got another pair of the same kind of boots. More armor. Barrier reflex. Lose elite resistance, walking speed, and bonus gold. What the hell is reflex? Reflex. Reflex. Amount of damage converted into damage over time. Amount of damage converted. So when you take the hit, it gets spread out. 83 reflex. All right, we'll take it. We're at 93% till the end. 7 more. 5 more. Oh, they gotta hit us with the purple enemy at the end. Oh, he like disintegrated. So Aaron, does it make it into the rotation, or is it a 4 to 5 day play to Pinnacle, drop until next DLC kind of game? So, believe it or not, Logout, I asked that same question. And the answer was, we don't know, which seems impossible. I would guess it's more of a we don't want to say. Because I was like, what? I was like, is it a live service game or not? Like, are we going to have seasons, leagues? Like, how are you going to update the content? And the answer was, we are focused on early access and dropping an awesome 1.0 version of Dragonkin. And I'm like, okay. And after that, what's the plan? Our focus is really just early access at the moment. Okay. That's like, what? Oh, nice. Jonathan Rogers works with these guys too. But this looks like Epoch style, does it? Undecember plus D4. Undecember plus D4 in the underwater level. Holy smokes, the ice level. Dude, the ice, it brings your movement speed down to nothing. It's so much fun. No! We're dead. Okay. Come on. This is so silly. Oh my gosh. We're just gonna try and time our jump. Oh, I don't have it off cooldown. I'm not saying I could do better than other people. I feel like I should, in another life, be a consultant for some of these game studios. Like, why can't you add difficulty but also make it fun? What do people really love in endgame systems? Walking so slow. Like, oh my gosh. It's terrible. Insultant, not consultant. What are we playing? PoE 2? So you spend 15 minutes to grind out the 100% dragon bar to get to the end game. The end game is a system. It just randomly picks an ailment. I happen to hit ice. So we get to the end game. We pull ice, where we move so slow we can't kill any enemies. This reward system at the end of dungeon purification is based upon how many enemies you kill. So if you kill enough enemies, you get 1, 2, or 3 chests or whatever the hell, barrels to open. So we move so slow, we can't kill enough enemies to get the reward. So we only get one reward, and the reward is this. Let's say Blizzard North-like. Not very good rewards or fun. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. The game is certainly not trash, but it has a lot to be desired. But this is pre-early access. I'm just giving feedback. Pre-early access. I'm going to be real. Playing Ellie right now, I can't wait for the shards to be better so I don't have to manually insert them into the virtual storage. Not only will you not have to manually transfer them into the virtual storage, you will also have full key storage with new things for keys, not yet announced. Another new tab, not yet announced. And this other new tab, you'll see right here, everything will be auto-sorted. Everything. It is so nice. So nice. Also, something very cool with this system. So let's say you have a common shard on the ground, a rare shard on the ground, a key on the ground, and a redacted on the ground. When you click on them, you don't have to click on the key and the rare and the common and the redacted. One click, gone. All auto-sorted into your inventory. Oh, it's so nice. Very nice. Very nice. To be fair, everyone thinks they can drop better when they aren't actually the ones doing the work. For sure. I have no idea how to make a video game. My stash tabs are set up like that too. The LE update comes out on April 2nd or 42 days. I have never coded a thing in my life. It would be like, Aaron, is it fun that when you kill an enemy, it has the radius that's so big that it's almost impossible to get away from? So you kill the frog and then it kills you. Is that fun? No. No, that's not fun. It's not fun. Okay, you spend 20 minutes on the dungeon to get to the end, and it's an ice level where you can't move. No, that's not fun. You should do this instead. I think that's more of what I'm saying. Try and help point them in the right direction. A consultant. Look at all this crap. Okay, that's fine. The Dark Merchant. Sell all. Ooh, did we get a new? Oh, we got another. Oh, we got a rare, a legendary wormling. Legendary wormling. Crimson Dragon Aura Wormling skill. Upon activation, the Wormling temporarily bestows a block and attack speed boost upon the character and any nearby ally. Probably more for Knight, since the Knight has a shield for block. Oh, by the way, another question I cannot answer in the game, which, like, boggles my mind so far. I know they have said it's coming. No stash yet. No stash that I can find. The other day, or when I was streaming on Friday, someone's like, how's their stash? Is it like... I was like, I don't know. There's no stash in the game right now. Wait, what? Hold on a second. They have said the game will have a stash. Of course. I just don't have one right now. Dragonkin, of course they don't have mustaches. When you get a minute, check out MU Legends Evo on Steam. Another free-to-play RPG-ish. All right, I'll check it out. Yeah, so I don't know what they're going to do for storage. And then, like, is it shared storage? So, for example, that's why it popped into my head. This Wormling Fire Crimson Dragon Aura, which I think might be a skill that I can use for my Knight. Could I put this in a shared storage, and then when I log into my Knight, you know, I can access it? I have no idea. I do not know. Hey, chat and Aaron, am I missing something? The LE dungeons are so punishing. Am I just trying to learn the boss mechanics, but I have to redo at every death? It's a good question. It's a good question. So is this alpha? Early access drops March 6th. We are very, very close to early access. This is a pre-early access version of Dragonkin that I don't know. I don't know what it... this is probably close to the demo, early access demo. If the answer is get good, that's fine. No, the answer is not get good. I was thinking about how far I want to answer your question. Me my loot.
Will there be a way to go back to the area where the dungeon boss area is after you killed the boss, but the boss kills you. Like a simultaneous death.
Question was asked, hey chat and Aaron, am I missing something? LE dungeons are so punishing. And I am just trying to learn the boss mechanics, but do I have to redo at every death? Straight from the horse's mouth. Listen.
We do...
Good looking guy up here.
We do have some stuff along the lines. I don't know about that exact situation. If you kill each other, what happens? I don't know what happens when you kill each other in that situation. We do have functionality for boss fights, especially in dungeons, to enable better learning of the fights and retries faster and things like that. So there's improvements there coming that'll be really, really welcome. I don't know what happens if you simultaneously kill each other. I think you probably have to redo the fight still. But you get back into that fight way faster than before.
There it is. Dude, thanks for taking the time to show this. Really appreciate you. You are very welcome. I watch and follow so much of the last Epoch stuff. I could literally pinpoint exactly when Mike has answered that question. And since I'm under NDA, I can't tell you anything, but senior developer can. So I hope that helps for what's coming April 2nd. That guy is wearing the same shirt and hat. It is a very different shirt. That was maroon. This is blue. It is the same hat, though. This is the same hat. Same, it sucks to be under NDA. Yeah, it sucks. They both look gray to me. Oh no, the frog! The biggest after death in any ARPG. Get out of here, frog. You guys haven't seen the super frog yet. It's twice the size. I need that hat. That's right. Aaron has total recall. Mm-hmm. We can say one thing, Aaron. I'm excited as hell. Dude, season 2 is going to be so... I mean, there's going to be so many... I said it earlier. What's that? What's that? What's that? What's... I've never seen that. What's that? Holy crap. What's that? There's something in the air. What's that? There's new stuff everywhere. That's what season 2 is going to be like. We'll subathon for 8 or 9 days. Go through all the new stuff. It's going to be fun. Marksman, though. Oh, brother. So I've made it a point to not tell people what I'm going to start with. Come season 2. A lot of times when you say, oh, my first class I'm going to start with is a Pla, which immediately is like, why are you picking that class to play? So Mike, during his live stream on Friday, said, oh, I'm playing Marksman for sure. So then, hey, Mike is saying what class he's going to play. Aaron, can you now tell us what class you're going to play? Sure, I'm going to play very likely a Marksman to start season 2. I don't play enough Marksman, so I thought it would be a good time to learn the class. Necromancer? You know what? I can't believe I'm about to say this out loud. I don't know if I'm going to play a lot of Necromancer. EHG said Lich and Necromancer are Season 3 focuses. New skills, new minions, very likely the updated passive trees. Season 2 is going to be Lich and Necro. So I do know a little. Like, every class is getting something, so it's not like nothing is left out. Boom, legendary axe. Thank you very much. But yeah, I don't think we're going to play a ton of Necro. I'll update all the builds, of course, but that's going to be Season 3. He's going to play Falconer. I don't get to play it enough. The good old... Marksman, you say? Could it be a new unique? I cannot confirm or deny anything new coming to the Marksman class. I'm just simply echoing what senior developer, co-founder VHG Mike has said, that he is going to be playing Marksman, and since he's my friend, I'm going to play it too. That sounds believable. Yeah. So that's the plan. Right. I might play Sentinel Void Knight based on the fact that Ellie was giving major changes to the class. If anybody wants to just, hey, I want to play something that really is going to feel new, just pick Sentinel. Go Paladin, Forge Guard, or Void Knight. They've already said that it gets a full refresh. It's freaking on the... it's on the roadmap. Is it true that marksmen can dual wield bows in Season 2? That is a false statement. Patch notes when? They always drop patch notes a couple of days before the patch. So probably like the last day of March. I don't know. So last patch notes, I made a terrible mistake. I said like 50 times to the community, when the patch notes drop, we are going to read every word, line by line, and discuss it. I don't care if it takes 12 hours. I streamed for 9 hours, and I think I read 40% of it. I was like, we're done. I can't do it anymore. There's so much information. Like, I can't read anymore. My throat was gone. I can only imagine what the patch notes are going to be for Season 2. It's going to be like, I don't know, 5 streams we're going to need to read them all. As stated, I'll be Forge Guard at the start and taking the day off as well. Forge Guard's going to be sick. Forge Guard's going to be sick. They may have to put them out a week ahead. So EHG is also like very far ahead. Mike has said it multiple times that they are content locked, which means nothing. They're still making stuff, but they're not discussing new things to still add. So these are the uniques. These are the new skills. This is the balance. This is the new endgame systems. These are the refreshes. So now it's just finishing, refining, and testing the what's coming to Season 2. So they're already prepped their marketing campaign for March. I would venture to guess that the patch notes will be as early as ever. Like, they are really, really ahead of the game for this patch. Granted, it's been 9 months, so it better be. They're already working on Season 3. Two-hander and a shield, that's broken. That's Forge Guard. I took the day off for launch and they changed the launch date. They're not changing the launch date. Spill the beans already. I can't. I don't know why, but health scaling is such a fun concept to me. Then pick Void Knight. Oh, you want to play Void Knight. I see what you're saying. Have you reviewed the game The First Berserker? I have not. I've seen the trailer for it. Minion nerfed into the ground Season 2, it sounds like. No, Robert, I can't. I mean, here's the thing. I actually don't know. If I knew, I couldn't say, just to be clear. I have no idea if there's any balance stuff for Necro. I'm just saying that the focus, new skills, changed skills, updated passives, new uniques, like Necro, maybe a new minion. They said Necro's getting love season 3. So there's just so much new and refreshed and changed stuff that it seems silly to play like the same old Necro when you could be, you know, for someone like me, when I could be playing something new and exciting. I think that's more of what I'm saying. So you see this purple guy? You want to see this guy, but a frog, and then blow him up. The AoE is like, the after death is like the whole screen. It's wild. Will you play PoE on the 20th? No, I will not. PoE 1 for me is on the shelf. I have nothing, I don't have any bad words for PoE 1. It's just a game that I have stopped playing. I enjoy playing PoE 2, so we'll go back to that. We'll play Dragonkin on the 20th for the new demo. And we will play Monster Hunter Wilds when that drops. We're going to play some heavy bowgun. And then we will play Dragonkin when it launches early access March 6th to check out the campaign and the hunting board mapping system. And we will check out, ready for this? No Rest for the Wicked's big update that they're going to be discussing at the Wicked Live event, I believe March 11th. So in order, we'll continue to play Last Epoch. We'll check out Dragonkin, the new demo, and the early access. We'll play Monster Hunter Wilds and No Rest for the Wicked as we wait for Last Epoch Season 2. Cross out in April. Oh, brother. Nice. More No Rest. Yep. I gotta look up the date. I cannot remember if it's the 11th or the 13th. Wicked Live. March 11th? Oh, so stupid. Yep, March 11th. As promised last year, after a long time of not being able to share what we've been working on, we're extremely excited to finally be able to reveal our next monumental update for No Rest for the Wicked. By the way, I just want to clearly say I do not like the name they have picked for this big update. It is titled The Breach. The amount of new features, added content, improved and changed in this update call for a true deep dive. And so we will be kicking off our big 2025 campaign with a wicked inside overview of The Breach. All that is new with Moon and our updated early access roadmap. Did someone say breach? I know. From now on, you can also expect more constant, frequent communication on all of our official channels leading up to and beyond the big beat. We believe it'll be worth the wait and can't wait to see you on March 11th. So we will be checking this out. The Breach. We are figuring out a date and time to have the Dragonkin devs on. You'll see it on Discord, YouTube, and Twitch, and X once I get a date. Better than the Malignant Tunnel trailer. By the way, this little thing right here reminds me of the DLC for D4. You'll see. arm teeth. Dude, I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. I love the visuals in this game. The like kind of hand painted it looks world. I mean, I love it. I love it.
Do you hear it? The forest is speaking.
Then marry it. Wicked Inside, March 11th. There it is. Logout's face is gimmicky. Looks nice. Yeah, we'll check out some Wicked. Dude, I would die if they came out and said, hey, we heard you loud and clear. We told you we were taking on PoE and Diablo, and we want to keep our word. Moving forward, we're going to slowly navigating No Rest for the Wicked, more of a standard ARPG than a Souls game. Oh, man. That's what I want them to say. That's what I want them to say. It's snowing in our city now. Look at it. Is this a good game? Never gonna give it a shot because they said it was a Souls game. No Rest for the Wicked is a visually stunning game that has an amazing environment that you can move, and so No Rest for the Wicked is an isometric, so it looks like this. It's I don't know how to describe it. It's an isometric view, Souls-like, but not
Today, Junior.
but not Souls-like like Elden Ring. It's not that level of Souls-like, but it is harder. But what makes it so much fun is the environment. So, for example, like if we were right here in No Rest for the Wicked, I could probably jump on these crates to then jump onto this canopy to then run on all these rooftops and like find a chest back here. It's a very interactive environment. It's one of the best looking games you'll play. Cinematics, story are great. Combat feels good, but it is not ARPG combat. Parkour. What platform is it on? What a great question. Oh, not the water level. Oh, gosh. Is Wicked on console? I have no idea. We play it on Steam. I have no idea. The best part of PoE 2 that is very Souls-like is that with most bosses, you have to wait until it's your turn to attack. That makes sense. It's not hack and slash combat for sure. No. Steam is fine, thanks. Yeah. All right, everybody, we're in the underwater level. Also the most, also the toughest level there is. All right, let's check our combat stats. Spin to win is 9.2 million. Still doing a large majority of the damage. And our Wormling actually has done 5, 6, almost 7 million damage. Let's reset this and get a good run. So you have this little, in this game, Dragonkin The Banished. It tracks the damage numbers and your defenses, and you could reset it at any point. Pretty cool little quality of life. All right, we just held our breath. Look, first thing we get is the purple enemies. Where's the aura guy? There they are. Right now we are playing on very hard. Bubbles. Oh, we're doing pretty good right now. I'm actually excited to play this. You should be. I think once people play the demo, basically you'll just get to play what I'm playing right now. I want to play early access. I want to see what it's like starting a character from level 0. Because the demo starts you at level 35 with the pre-made character. To kind of give you an idea of, you know, combat and jump into everything, not having to learn. I want to learn and start from level 1. Make my own character. Normally, once there's a purple guy, there's like someone giving him an aura. Maybe he's his own aura. Are the devs cool people? So far, everyone I've talked to has been really cool and nice. Are the dungeons infinite till you get a goal? This is the goal. So this is one of the endgame systems called Dungeon Purification. Very simple to understand. It is the pit in D4, Greater Rifts. Kill enough enemies to fill this bar on the left-hand side. Triggers a portal. Go into the portal. Kill enough enemies within the time frame, and you get your reward. It's so funny. So I used to think that this was body armor, this part right here. This is your belt. Master belt. It's really your body armor, but they call it a belt. So technically, just so everybody is aware, helmet, belt, wrists, boots, one weapon, offhand, potion, ring, amulet. Technically, you do not have a body armor spot. No body armor, just a belt. Is the portal void-like? Well, of course it's void-like, silly. Is there any demo available now? No. The demo's available February 20th in 4 days, and early access March 6th. Last Epoch on my Xbox is the GeForce Now. That's fun. Did you get to equip your follower/pet already? I did. Man, if they release this game right now, I would buy it. Because of you, Aaron, I have been checking Steam every day looking for the buy button. Oh, geez. March 6th. Dude, there's still so many unknowns on this game. That's why I want him to come on the podcast. I need to talk to him. Luz, how's your day going? Are you at work? Working hard or hardly working? I don't know if you guys have ever heard that before. Guys. Uh-oh. Everyone has purple crap. Hey, you. You've probably never heard that joke before. Oh no, it's the petrify guy. Getting strong now. All right, we're only 46% of the way to the end. Thought we were cruising. We're slow. I'm pretty sure these maps for dungeon purification are procedurally generated as well. All right, 54% of the way. So is console going to get an early access but a later date? I honestly don't know. This is what I know. I'll hit you with everything. Okay, ready? This demo, I believe that I am playing, or some version of this demo, is coming February 20th. Early access is coming March 6th. What content is coming on March 6th? A 30-minute prologue, a 6-hour Act 1, 3 playable classes, the Barbarian, the Knight, and the Oracle, the city builder element with upgrading your NPCs and your look of the city and bonuses. So the prologue, Act 1, 3 classes, the city, and 2 endgame systems. Dungeon Purification, which I am playing, and the hunting board. The hunting board, I have not even seen an image of it. I know literally nothing. All they have told me is imagine PoE Atlas, Ellie's, Monolith, Torchlight's Netherrealm. Now, I'll believe it when I see it. If this game launched with the legit mapping system, I'd be very impressed. But that's what they told me. So, that's the $20 early access March 6th. Prologue, Act 1, 3 classes, city, 2 endgame activities with hunting board, mapping system, and dungeon purification. I know it's on Steam. I know it's launching with WASD movement, point and click controller support. I know the price, $20.99. I have no idea if it's coming to console at early access. The game on 1.0 will have 4-player co-op. It's actually already got the group finder in the game, but early access will launch single player. Aaron, what did you do before streaming? Oh boy. Okay, sounds good. Well, I gotta go to Steam and still play on Xbox with GeForce. Oh, well. I am 39 years old. I have a wife and 4 kids. My work history really is comprised of 3 companies. Okay. I worked at Best Buy for 10 years. I worked at Target for 9 years. And I worked at in the medical field in Idaho and helped manage 9 different hospitals' dialysis department. So I managed nurses for St. Luke's, St. Alphonsus, Encompass Health, different hospitals for in Idaho. People are always like, what? So I was a store manager for Best Buy. I was a general manager for Target. I got my degree from San Jose State University in business administration, concentration in management. A wife, 4 kids, and then helped manage 9 hospitals in Idaho. Clinical work. And now I play video games. Holy, well-rounded experience. Right? Oh no, it's the first time we've pulled the fire area. Hey, we're playing very hard and we're into the underwater level and we haven't died. That's a first. All right, we got 2 rewards. Not bad. Is this a closed beta? I don't know what to call it. They asked me, do you want to play the early version of the game? I said, sure. Ooh, look, it's like a void dragon. What? I've never seen that one. And it's dead. They said, hey, Aaron, thanks for making some YouTube content on Dragonkin. Do you want to play the game early? Sure. Okay, here's the demo. That's where it started. Closed early access beta testing thingy. Yep. How's Bleed Warlock and Ellie? It's good. I actually have a build guide I'm working on for it. Pretty good. I like it. Kind of clicky, but it's good. Boots. What do we got? We lose reflex and HP. Gain physical resistance and gold. Nope. Gain thorns, movement, physical. Lose max and barrier. Nope. We found 3 legendaries on that run. None of them are upgrades. Lightning blast source is a blast, right? I bet that was a shock to your wife with the career choice. Well, you know, when you have as many kids as me, you know, you've got a mortgage and water and electricity and car payments and insurance and gas and groceries and sports and activities for the kids and a never-ending run of financial responsibility and headaches and anxiety. So, you know, it was always, you know, being a store manager for Best Buy, a general manager for Target, being in clinical work, managing nurses. Like, it was just always... you know, 10 to 12 hours a day at work, come home family time. And then believe it or not, this was like YouTube streaming. This was always kind of like an after hours passion project. Like this was always a hobby, like something fun to do. And, you know, you start seeing a little bit of success here and there. You land a sponsorship and it took me a little over 5 years of doing this almost every day for YouTube, Twitch, sponsorships, the whole content creation combined to kind of come to parity with my job. So then the kind of conversation started opening up like, okay, if I can, financially make as much, bring in enough money to take care of the family, and I'm doing it part-time, what would happen if I dedicated full-time resources to this thing? And basically what my wife said, which was great, and I still agree with today, she was like, if you can make more or the same, right? If you can bring in for 6 straight months the same amount of money as your full-time job for 6 months straight, which shows consistency, you can go full-time. And I went full-time February 2024. That's basically the story. Yo, Supreme Leader, what's up? You were a busy boy. I remember every night was Aaron After Dark. Exactly. Interesting, ARPG. What's up? Hey, Aaron, I have a question related to last Epoch. Do you know if there is any news on EHG upgrading the resolution of textures on your character and NPC's armor and model? Right now, the NPCs look like 2006 game, while the map and mobs look sick. It's funny, Mike actually answered this question as well on the last Friday stream. As far as visuals, every single update, they take a large chunk of old assets and replace them. So like old skills, 2D art that does not match the 3D render, NPCs, voice acting, and they every update they are slowly churning through the old assets. So I don't know. I would actually venture to guess that he doesn't know, but there is a ton of newness, rounding of the edges for season 2. He just answered this question. He said there's a ton of updated visuals and old assets being replaced for season 2, but I like a specific NPC that you are at. Like, I don't know that, but they have mentioned it. So I'm waiting on you. Geez, you want to talk to the manager? Hell yeah, man. Props to you and your hard work. Found you when I was in, when I got into LE. Once it goes season 2, I'm sure you will blow up even more. Thank you so much. Does that include paying both sides of Social Security, right? There was other things too. Like my wife is great. Not only is she a great mother and wife, but she also works full-time remotely. So then there was other things like obviously all like benefits, health, dental for the kids were under me. So we had to switch that to under her. All my retirement plans and stuff from my other companies, like that stuff had to be like merged and set up, like, changing careers for any person out there that has a family. Like it's not like that. There's so much planning and preparation when done right, I think. You should take a look at the vendor lady after completing a map. Why? Oh, okay. I'll look. You know what's funny? NPCs, Alpha Soul. I was just talking about this with someone. I don't know when the last time I legitimately sold an item to an NPC. In last Epoch, unlike so many other ARPGs, you legitimately, in Endgame, never have to talk to NPCs. You don't get gold or anything from, really selling items. I think it's a waste of time. I never sell items. Once you're in Endgame, you don't need to buy Shatter runes because you find so many of them. And there's not like you have to like identify items or go to an NPC to use the crafting bench. So you know what I use an NPC for? I need an item to use a glyph of envy to boost my stability. So I literally got to travel to the end of time, buy an item to use a glyph of envy on to boost stability. That is the only, because I don't have an item on me. So I never look at the NPCs. The bazaar. Okay, I guess I click on NPCs for buying items at the bazaar. That's true. I guess that's true. And then it's funny, it's the polar opposite when I play PoE 2. You know, all you're doing is clicking and interacting with NPCs. Every map over and over again. Cheating NPCs. Well, of course, you know. Wait, what did I say? Yeah, season 2 for Last Epoch is going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. We'll do our new treasure hunt race in Discord. Last treasure hunt, we had over 150 people signed up for it. I believe I have already selected the item for the new treasure hunt race. It's a juicy one. It's going to be Subathon 3. So Subathon 1 in February last year was 31 days. Subathon 2 was 65 days. This one's going to be 10 days. I'm thinking 10 days for Subathon 3. And there's going to be so many fun builds to try out. Is it a new item? Yes, it is a new item. Treasure hunt 7 or 8. I got to go back and count. I want to get the right number. It will be a new item we will be hunting for. What class is the item? Yeah, nice try. Nice try. Are you capping it? No, I never cap my subathons. So this is something that actually my wife told me. And she's like, capped subathons, in her opinion, which I agree with, are not fun. What makes a subathon fun is like you never know when it's going to end. So if you cap it at 10 days, it's like, okay, it's 10 days. The last one went 65 days. So the subathons for me will always be uncapped. Will always be uncapped. Everyone, I did start a new giveaway today as well. The giveaway will be drawn, though, tomorrow. So as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. We'll draw it tomorrow. I'm loading up LE right now. Dude, I've played so much Last Epoch recently. It's crazy. Because not only are we updating all the builds for just refreshing the old ones, I'm also been playing CT to learn all the new stuff. Oh, it's been a lot of Last Epoch. So we're breaking the 65 days. No, we are not. We are not going 65 days again. The problem I have is I'm still undecided on this. I'm still undecided. I feel like it's truly 50-50. What's better? Me sleeping on camera and the clock runs, or the stream stays on, the clock pauses, but I sleep in my own bed. People are always like, well, why don't you just sleep on camera and pause the clock? No freaking way. If I am on camera, the clock is ticking. So it's like I've got half the community that's like, well, is it really a subathon if you're not sleeping on camera? And then the other half of the community is like, oh, he's just trying to waste the clock by sleeping on it. I still haven't decided on this. No. Biggest, ready guys? This is the small frog. The biggest after death AoE you will see. And this is the small frog. Look at that! It's already killed us once today. Hi, why can you play it already? Isn't early access March 6th? So this is a game I've been following now for maybe 6 months, and I made 2 or 3 videos on YouTube for Dragonkin. And honestly, the developers were like, hey, do you want to check out the demo? I'm not being paid. Nacon is not sponsoring this stream. They just said, hey, do you want to check out the game early? And I said, sure. This demo will be playable in 4 days, February 20th. Get out of here, frog. Ooh, he almost got us there. No, I'm not going to stream LE today. Sunday's dedicated to, we go to church evening time. So normally Sunday's not a super long stream. Just hang out with you guys in the morning and then spend the evening with the family. I wonder what crafting changes is coming to Season 2 of LE. All I can say is that there is crafting changes. Crafting changes will affect the game in many ways. I remember multiple times leaving when at 4 hours and came back a few days later and you're back at 30 hours. I know. Felt like those 65 days took a toll on your life. Well, it's crazy thinking about, you know, last year I subathoned for 96 days. That's a lot of days. That is a lot of days. Between CT and retail LEM over 3,500 hours. Nice. We're going to pass both the first and second combined. Oh, geez. Put it to a vote. We want a GoPro to be with you 100% of the time, even in the bathroom. Oh, I like free stuff. Let's go. Exclamation point giveaways. Show me some pixels. Community voted in favor of pausing and keeping it rolling. The subathon is about a community having fun. I know. I know. Put it up to a vote, Isaiah. So we tried to do the best of both worlds. So I was like, I talked to my wife, which I just can't even believe we tried this. And I set up the stream on my laptop in my bedroom and like angled the camera so you can see me, but not the other half of my bed, which is my wife sleeping. And that didn't work either because the only way you can kind of see me was with the lights on. And my wife's like, we did it like, I don't know, 3 nights. And she's like, no, we're done with this. I can't sleep in the bedroom with the camera on, watching me sleep with the lights on. I was like, okay. Yeah, that's probably fair. Well, that didn't work. That didn't work either. I can't wait for Aaron After Dark and especially Polka Time. That's right. Your wife sounds like a wonderfully and smart person. Yes. The only thing I want from LE in Season 2 is the ability to finally finish leveling an online character without the constant zone change disconnects. You've dealt with a lot of disconnects? That's an interesting one. I have read that for years, that happening to people. People just claim I'm on the streamer client, which I'm not. But I'll have to log out of Last Epoch maybe every 8 or 9 hours because of, like, you know, memory leaks or the game starts rubber banding. rarely get disconnected. Just not something that I've experienced in my time playing. But I have heard that quite a bit. I never got zone disconnects. Yeah, me either. We're almost level 36. European server? You think that's what it is? Well, the treasure hunt involves slamming the item. Undecided. What are you thinking about it? Wait, thinking about... Oh, the game? Kind of a bad release time with PoE 1's new wacky ascendancies. So just to be clear, Dragonkin The Banished's demo comes out on February 20th. All the big content creators, at least the ones I have seen posted, DatMods, Gazzy, Lily, Rax, all the big ARPG streamers have posted their exclamation point ad that they will be playing this on the 20th. And it is just terrible timing that they announced February 20th. So again, Dragonkin announced that date prior to PoE 1 announcing February 20th. So it just, you know, sucks. That sucks. There was a 1.0 zone disconnect that faded away for me. I've lived under a rock, but how does the class/skill system work? I'll show you. I don't think GGG pays attention to anything. Oh, I mean, this is AA game. I'm sure they don't care. Dragonkin is made by the same developers that made Chaos Bane. So if anybody remembers Warhammer Chaos Bane, this is, I guess, their next try. What do you think about the skill system? Is it comparable to Undecember? Kind of. I'll break down it all for everybody after this. When are you streaming LE this week? We'll be... Are we back on LE tomorrow? I don't know. This entire week leading up to the demo will be Last Epoch / Dragonkin. So maybe we'll do like half of each stream. If you decide it can or will be slammed, what level of Julra will we have to slam it? I cannot answer that question. Very nice try to get info out of me. Log out. That was pretty smart. Save some of the demo for the 20th. You know what it is? Just hear me for a second. I know this sounds so stupid. I know it sounds stupid. There is 5 rarities of gear, and we have only found 4. I'm trying to beef up this character. I just want to find 1 yellow item. That's it. That's all I'm looking for. So Dragonkin demo's out February 28th? No, February 20th. The February 28th is Monster Hunter Wilds. Do you have faith that EHG is going to increase their season cadence after season 2? Yes. I am positive that season 3 will not take 9 months. They are now working, not like GGG on staggered teams, but there is lots of people already working on season 3 so that they could flip-flop. I also think that EHG is sick and tired of being told, you guys suck at hitting time frames. Which they do, by the way. They're terrible. They're terrible at hitting time frames. So, I think they're going to prove to us for Season 3 that they can drop content quickly. Season 2 also Season 2 sets up all the systems they want for the future. I don't know how to describe this. The crafting system, the monolith, the endgame activities have been redesigned to be scalable for future stuff. So they've kind of ripped things back to rebuild it so that the future is also quicker. I know that's saying a lot while also saying nothing. Solo game? No, this is not a solo game. Aaron, you find any leaky pipes? What? Truth always hurts. The dungeons and tombs. New framework. There, yeah, new framework. Big question. Will you ask the devs, will they have disabled friendly builds for Dragonkin? Yeah, I can ask that. Okay, we're gonna we're gonna switch gears for a little bit. I know there's lots of questions about last Epoch, which is very understandable. Let me beat this endgame system, and then I'll talk about Dragonkin. Ooh, tornadoes. This is the end of dungeon purification. You gotta kill as many enemies as possible to get our rewards. That is the purple bar. Which we are doing terrible at. We need more enemies. All right, we got 2. We got 2 of 3. That's not bad. So the time is now out. Big dragon pops out. Kill the big dragon. Claim your reward. Where are you? Find you. Stop running away. Dead. Rewards. Master Axe. Oh, it's offhand. Damn it. Ugh. I was hoping it would be a replacement for our main hand. Perfect. It is an upgrade, though. Another upgrade. We are now up to 3 legendary items. Okay, ready? You guys will like this. I've done this so many times that I feel like I have it memorized, all right? I've said this so many times, I think I have it memorized. Yep, pricing on March 6th will be $20.99. No, not 21. 20.99, silly. Okay, ready? Dragonkin The Banished. This is not a rogue. This is not a MOBA. This is not an auto-battler. It's not a Souls-like. This is an Exile-like, Diablo-like, Epoch-like, Torchlight-like, isometric action RPG. It's a hack and slash. No pay to win, no mobile. All right? It's built on Unreal Engine 5. It is dropping March 6th. You are going to get on March 6th for early access launch. 30-minute prologue, 6-hour Act 1, 3 playable classes, the Barbarian, the Knight, and the Oracle, the City Builder, which I am in right now, and 2 endgame systems, Dungeon Purification, which you just saw me do, and their version of mapping, which I haven't seen yet. They told me, think about Torchlight Netherrealm, PoE Monolith, Last Epoch Monolith, PoE Atlas. I said, okay. I don't believe there's going to be mapping in the game. I just, I'll believe it when I see it. I have a feeling it's going to be like Wolson's War Table. That's my guess, but we'll see. We'll see. That's what they're telling me. All right. So that's coming March 6th. This game will have point and click, WASD, and controller support. So the 3 main ways: controller, WASD, and point and click. This game will be coming to Steam. In the future, it'll be coming to consoles, and it's designed for 4-player co-op, which would make me think, since it's going to have co-op, it's also going to have trade, but I don't know any of that stuff. You even have up here group and difficulty. It's even got like a group management system that is already built in, but it's not in the demo. Okay? So early access will not have co-op, and I don't know if early access will have console support. I just don't know. Okay? Those are questions for the devs that hopefully I can get answered on the podcast. Now, character customization. This is the first thing I wanted to know, and what I'm going to show you is the only reason why I am still playing. Character customization. I like calling it tinkering. How much can you tinker with your build? Is it D4, where everything's set in stone, or is it Last Epoch PoE, where you can do a lot? Let's investigate. Your character has 9 different items that you put on, and 5 different rarities: common, uncommon, rare, legendary, and yellow. I don't know what yellow is yet. Okay? 9 items that you put on. You also have your Ancestral Grid. This is a modified Undecember. Okay? Undecember is really just a changed structure of PoE 1, where you have a link, or you have a skill with different colors and different links that you put around. It's just like a different system, but it's basically PoE 1. This is different because you have clusters. So as you level up, you unlock more of your little honeycomb, and then you have these different skill clusters that all fit together. They're different shapes, they're arranged in different ways, and you try to put them in there. So for example, my main skill, Whirlwind, all the blinking green ones are linked and supporting Whirlwind. And when they are linked, they also transfer over onto the tooltip on the left-hand side, which you can see everything on it. Kind of neat. It even shows the active modifiers with symbiosis for my Wormling. All right. So, 9 items of 5 rarity. Skill system with your Wormling. Attributes. Now, the attributes are courage, intellect, resilience, and agility. And you'll see over here that as you switch through it, it kind of highlights different things, what it focuses on. And this really reminds me of Diablo 4's skill tree. Diablo 4 skill tree. Because on here, as you level up your bar, it even visually looks like it. As you level up your attributes, it creates these little branches that you can select from. All right? And there's 4. And I believe that these are all different per class. 9 different items that you equip of 5 rarities. Ancestral Grid with your wormling skill that you get to create. 4 different talents with multiple passive options. And what's great about this system is it is fully respecable. So you don't want to go there and you want to go there. You don't have to like go to an NPC or charge anything. You can very easily respec at your convenience. You also have talents. Now this system I don't fully understand, okay? But ultimately, it kind of reminds me of ascendancies in PoE. Kind of. All right? Vengeful Thorns, Unrestrained Fury, Heroism, Dragon Wisdom, Draconic Protector, Danger Powers, Chaos, Warcry. These talents, you get points based upon how you spec your character. So you'll see here I have 1 point into Warcry, which comes from my gear, and I have 2 points into Exploration for pickup radius. Great. From my gear. So I guess the way you build your character, you create talent points that further your play style. I also have no idea why some of them have this like yellow thing on it. Maybe these are like placeholder images. It's probably what it is. Placeholder images for the demo. Okay. 9 different items of 5 rarity. Ancestral Grid with your wormling skills. Attributes with your passives. Talents, kind of like your ascendancies. And your wormling. Now, your wormling is your little dragon you have back here. Every character will have one. And your wormling has its own armor and gear, which isn't available to me in the demo. And it has its own passives that buff you. And that wormling will give you symbiosis, which is why these skills are on fire. That's why when I spin, my wormling does its flame, because I have symbiosis, so my dragon supports me. And my wormling leveled up. Would you look at that? See down here, you have your level and your wormling's level. Surrounds the character in a permanent shroud that deals adaptive damage. Huh. Dealing damage to an enemy via 3 different skills produces an additional adaptive strike. Increasing damage dealt, but reduces attack speed. Oh, my wormling is giving me adaptive damage. Look at that. Well, you didn't think I knew about that? Yeah, RF, exactly. You could also switch out your wormling at your jail. So up here, you could see fast travel in your city. You have the ice damage wormling, the fire wormling, which is what we are using, the toxic wormling, and your electric wormling. And I'm guessing up here, this little tab maybe is where you could put armor on. No armor. I don't know. What the heck is adaptive damage? I don't know. I have no idea. But ultimately, when it comes to character customization, so this is what you have access to pre-early access. Like, imagine how the game will grow. 9 armor slots, 5 rarities, full ancestral grid that you could build out yourself, 4 attributes with passive nodes, talents, and your wormling. I feel like that is a pretty solid starting point. I feel like it's a pretty solid starting point. Not too shabby. And you're also going to have your city builder, which also your city will give you bonuses. Experience, gold, ancestral grid slots, storage, wormling experience. But what's that B button? The B button's pretty cool. So this is a tracker. This is a tracker. A tracker, you ask? So on my last dungeon run, this is a breakdown of all of the damage that I did and the damage that I took. And you can track it in real time to see what skills you're benefiting from and ones you are not. But can your city make coffee? Probably. Damn, it's a game from a creator of Warhammer Chaos Bane. That's true. This is what I have been wanting in PoE forever. And then if you want, you could just let it keep rolling, or you can reset it. And now you're ready for your next run after your changes. Skyrat, you also have, and I know PoE does this, in the graphics, it'll show you the total current VRAM usage in real time. So while you're changing settings, it updates instantly what your VRAM is using to track your visual performance. On top of that, I love this next thing I'm going to show you. When you talk about developers of an ARPG being made by ARPG fans, stats. If you play action RPGs, you love stats. Breaking down where everything is, offensive, defensive, health, miscellaneous. But what game have you ever seen this? Oh, I want to pin crit damage, bonus, and attack. I just pinned those stats top left. So now when I'm in combat, I can see in real time how they are moving. That is a cool quality of life. This game can take my money. Kind of need that in PoE too. That's what I'm telling people. Some people are just like, oh, this game, like, it can't compete. I was like, it's got some stuff. And then it's like, oh, I don't want this crap on the screen. It's gone. You don't have to go back into the settings to get rid of it. They put a delete on the screen. Things I can't answer. Will it have trade? Will it have a live service model like seasons or leagues? I don't know. Demo does not have a stash tab. They have said, of course, you're going to have a stash. I don't have access to it, so I don't know how the organization of loot is going to go. So I still have a million questions. But all in all, it looks pretty... I mean, that's the breakdown. Yeah, man, that is impressive from those point of view. Yep. You can have that in Grim Dawn with a mod. But natively, I haven't seen it in ARPG before. Yep. Yep. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah. I think the core systems are pretty solid. And I've told a lot of people too that I know it's not showing now. When I play this game, no stream. I set it to 4K. Bump up the frames, DLSS super resolution on ultra settings. It doesn't have the combat impact of D4 and PoE2, but the Unreal Engine 5, like environment, visuals, look, the fire on the flamethrower on the knight, it looks as good as any other ARPG you'll play. Like, the visuals are really good. Now, I don't know if it's because of game-ready drivers not being in yet. I don't know if it's because of a demo. I don't know if it's because of poor optimization. When I am streaming the game, I have to lower it to 1440. I have to kill DLSS. I have to limit the frames, and I have to pull it to medium just to get a consistent stream. So, like, the settings are so low on the game in order to show you guys. Why are they adding multiplayer only later? I don't know. That would be a good question. I would ask them during the podcast. The old Steam page directly said, like, in the description here, 4-player co-op. It showed 4-player co-op here. And I was like, that's weird. Why is it when they updated the Steam page to March 6th, did they dump 4-player co-op? And they just said, nothing has changed. 4-player co-op is still coming. It's just not coming for early access launch. And the new Grim Dawn expansion and Titan Quest 2. I decided I'm not going to sleep in 2025. There you go. Spox, that is so cool. I know. Nope, you cannot pick male or female. You will pick the male barbarian, the male knight, or the female oracle. And then the 4th class, not for early access launch, is the, I think it's either a nomad archer or a nomad marksman. It's a female. Now let's talk multiplayer. Multiplayer is planned, and we're working on it for a while. For the development of Dragonkin, we switched to a new engine. We've been working on the multiplayer implementation for a while now, and we'll continue to do so throughout early access. This feature will be rolled out in one of our future updates. You'll learn more about the release window when we publish our roadmap. Here are some of the details. Got it. Is the build diversity up with LE, Grim Dawn, or PoE 2? I can't answer that yet. I just haven't played it enough. There is not a Necro class. I keep requesting a Necro class, and they keep saying, you're not the first person to request that. So every character will have a minion that follows you that does do minion things, but it's not a minion-focused Necro class. You'll have Barbarian, melee, which is melee damage. Knight, which is lance and board, kind of like a gun lance character. Oracle, which is your standard mage. And then Nomad Marksman, which is your bow. Bow and dagger. So I hope that helped answer all the questions on Dragonkin. Not the frog again. You didn't get me that time. Yeah, I thought maybe it was going to have 4 classes, but it's not. The prologue you play is 4 classes, but the marksman, I guess, isn't ready yet. They said it'll be coming shortly after. I would guess the marksman's kind of like druid huntress for PoE 2. Like, it's close, but it didn't make the cut. Something like that. Yeah, I had an update on my demo. They're like, play the new demo. You have to start over, but play the new demo. And I'm like, so we started over. I don't know if you could tell, this is the new camera angle. It's higher and a different view. They call it classical view. They call it classical. So this is the new camera angle. We have new levels, new areas, new difficulties, new balance. I don't know. Just like everything's like a little different. So we're trying to rebuild our character. We almost got to level 35. I'm excited to see all the big dogs playing it. So, you know, Rax, Lily, Dat Mods, Gazzy. I'm sure all of them. Probably DM, Zizarin. Like, a lot of people have been posting on socials that they're sponsored to play it on the 20th. So I'm hoping they enjoy it. Get some eyes on Dragonkin. Are you paid to play? No. So I've been following this game for a while. Obviously, my channel, Action RPG. I try to track ARPGs, and I always get excited when there's like... I don't know how to put this. I get excited when there's like a real action RPG coming. Because I get sent a lot of stuff, and it's like, Aaron, you have to check this out. You're going to love it. And it's like, oh, this is an auto-battler. This is a rogue light. This is a rogue like. This is a third-person Souls. This is, you know. It's like, these aren't classical action RPG, you know. This is a Diablo-like, Exile-like. Dude, that dude fell off the cliff. This is a full-blown, non-mobile ARPG. So this is like my favorite thing to test. So I've been following the game. I made a couple videos on it. And then the developers and publishers reached out and said, hey, do you want to give us some feedback on the game? We'll let you play it early. And I was like, yeah, sure. And then I was like, can I stream it and show it off? They said not until the 13th. So I was under a embargo until the 13th. But no, they are not paying me to play. I could say whatever the hell I want. Can you keep the dungeon? Can you keep the demo progress in early access? I have no idea. I have no idea.
Here we go.
Hey, Diesel, thanks for the tier 2 sub, man. Thank you so much. How are you doing today, brother? Happy Sunday. If anybody's interested, too, I could show off the other classes. I'm not going to run dungeons on them, because we'll just die. But I could show off some of the other classes, too. This is just unequivocally my favorite class that I've been working on. I'd love to see the Oracle. All right, that's what we'll do next. So after this run, I will... we'll jump on the Knight, and we'll jump on the Oracle in the training grounds. I'll show you guys some of their skills. A good man, are you actually making your own build yet? I had to restart, dude. So they gave me a new demo. It's like the better version of the game, so we had to restart. So I've only found 2 legendary fragments and 3 legendary items. They also added something in. I'm not really a fan. I'll show you after this. Basically, they added D3 torments, which is like kind of disappointing. Here, we're right. Damn, we flew through that. Man, we flew through that. What do we got? Ice. That might have been the quickest dungeon we've ever done. I was outside that AoE. The D3 fans are going to get a kick out of this. So Diesel, when you were around the last time we played, I was getting smoked on the difficulty very hard. This is very hard we're on right now. We frickin' flew through. I'm also getting way better with like setting up the passives and the wormling. So we have like changed up the build somewhat. I also have RF going. Look, your favorite. Look, I've got RF. What do you mean, torments? So in this new demo, they added in Righteous Fire. It's a PoE term. It just means you run around and your aura kills everything. So my new city builder, we have groups and difficulty. So anybody that's played D3, I wonder if this looks familiar to you. You have easy, medium, even like the UI. Easy, medium, hard, very hard, extreme, Desolation 1, Desolation 2, Desolation 3, Desolation 4, and Desolation 5. So like LE Corruption, I don't see it as LE Corruption. I see it as Diablo Torments. This does look like D3 or D4 difficulty. That's what it reminds me of. Even like the way the panel scrolls. Desolation 5 should be Pinnacle or something. Yeah, I don't know. Extreme is for players who have mastered the game and want a greater challenge. Extreme! Great chat, Aaron was enjoying it while fighting Empowered Lagon. Dragonkin looks so good, right? Is there Reflect, Retaliation, and Thorns? Yup. I actually think they have something called, was it Adaptive? So this aura is called Adaptive Damage. And I think they have Reflect, and you'll see right here that they have Thorns. Lots of Thorn support. So yes. That's actually super interesting that they have many damn difficulties, right? Look at the top, Current Hunt. Current Hunt. Rumor? Current Hunt. Current Quest. Demo. How many is there? 8? I think there's way more than 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. All right, not way more. 10. That's wild. All right, what do we got? Any gear upgrades? Block. More HP, more resistance. All right, I guess we'll take that. Let's go sell this stuff and try extreme. Have you also a stash? A stash is a weird question. So obviously they have said, of course the game will have a stash, but in this demo I am playing, there is no stash. So, yes, there will be a stash. Extreme. Currently there's no stash. So this is our character. Ew, city bonus, stash space, Wolson. I mean, this is a little bit of a Frankenstein monster of obviously a lot of ARPGs. I can see references to a lot of them. but I think it does a pretty good job. No the game will for sure have a stash. They've already said, of course, it'll have a stash. All of our damage is coming from spin to win. Hey, Diesel, check this out. A breakdown of every offensive ability you have and your defensive ability or your defensive taken damage. Yo, wait. OMFG. Yes. It tracks it in real time, and then you could just reset it for the next run or let it go. So now we're ready for the next dungeon, and it'll track what I'm using. And it just sits over on this little tab right here. That is insane. That's a nice feature. These quality of life innovations are so great. Can you test it on the dummies? It's got to work on the dummies. Fast travel. Yup. Dude, that's huge. Also good for balancing. Finally. And look at that. I was wondering what my little RF aura was. Now I know. It's this. And it does next to no damage. Look at it. Oh, it's terrible. This is so cool, yet so simple. Maybe it'll do more damage with more dummies. If you guys don't know this too, check this out. So you have a heavyweight, a middleweight, and a lightweight training dummy. But maybe I want more training dummies. Click the lever. Now I've got 5 training dummies. But wait, there's more. Maybe I want them to attack. So you can have 1 dummy, 5 dummies, and have them attack you. By the way, in this game, when you're about to die, your screen goes gray. Some people hate it, some people like it. But it sometimes games like it goes red, like you're bleeding out. This game, you're like fading out of existence. You just pop a potion and then you slowly come back into color. PoE 2 and D4 have like 300 devs. They have not enough Kappa for this. This game looks great. I know. And people are like, no, it's garbage. I'm like, it's got a lot of little things going for it. But we haven't got to fully play the marksman class. We haven't got to play the campaign. We haven't got to play the main endgame system. I have no access to actually upgrading and modifying my city. We don't really have access to crafting. There's just like, all I can see is kind of the overarching systems, but I can't actually like dive in yet. When you die, you say, "I don't feel good, Mr. Stark." That's what it should say. Man, I hate that I have to figure out if my new build is more effective, right? Is it free? Hey, Dex. It's funny. Somebody asked that earlier, like, is this a free-to-play game? So, historically, there's actually only one ARPG that is non-mobile. So obviously Undecember, Torchlight Infinite, Diablo Immortal, those games have to be free because they're mobile. Other than Path of Exile 1, every other ARPG is paid. This is paid as well. They said no pay to win of any kind, and this will hold a retail price of $21. Magic Legends, dude. Or MU Legends. I don't know. I didn't even look at it yet. MU Legends. Free. OST. What did I click on? I don't even know what this is. MMO. That? I've never heard of this game. This is the new one coming out. Is this a mobile game? Coming soon means what? 2026? Probably. Oh, Lost Ark is not an ARPG. It's an MMO. Anyways, this game is not free. It'll have a retail price of $25, and it'll be on sale March 6th for $20.99. $20 for your copy of Dragonkin The Banished. And yes, it'll have a stash tab. Or stash. Will there be a stash on March 6th? I would assume so. We're in the underwater level. This is extreme difficulty. We're now in the extreme difficulty. You were a hat inside? What? Have you heard of the armory system in the game? Saving and switching builds, nothing I've seen. We could hold our breath for a long time. So the underwater level is normally the most difficult. All the enemies do some kind of like lightning shock damage. It's normally where I die the most. So this is normally the hardest level for me. And we just switched the difficulty to extreme. So let's see if we get any better drops or if it even matters. Yeah, we can hold our breath a long time. We grew gills like in Waterworld. Miss me. So they changed the camera. Yep, this is the new camera view. They call it classical. If you like the old camera view, they call it action. So you have action view or classical view. Obviously, we switched it to classic. You know the best way I could describe it? It's subtle, but you notice. You guys remember when D4 changed its view? And Diablo 4 pulled it back a little bit? It's basically that. You can zoom in closer, or you can pull it out. Classic is better, yep. Links? Dragonkin? I could send it to you. Seeing more is better in my opinion. Yep. Uh-oh, that's a big fish. All right, so far, no legendary drops. For extreme. We are halfway through the dungeon run. Diesel, I said I want to keep playing this demo, and we'll keep going up difficulty until I find a damn yellow item. I feel like finding one yellow item, I will be able to learn so much around itemization. There's one legendary. Are you strong for this difficulty? Not. I mean, I haven't. Let me tell you this. We have been playing Dragonkin for almost 5 straight hours. I haven't gotten one level. We're 1 box away from 1 level. They labeled extreme difficulty for people that have mastered the game. There's no way I have mastered the game. No, I've never switched out the wormlings because I would need to have the elements for symbiosis. So on my other character that I played for 7 hours, I was saving all of my legendary modifier fragments. And I almost had a full stash of legendary fragments. And my idea was, okay, once I have enough, I will pull out the entire Ancestral Grid and build my own with only legendary fragments. That was my plan. And I never did it because they reset my demo. Health regen, cooldown, barrier, bonus experience. We lose max HP, elite resistance, and gold. All right, let's do it. All right, we are now 1, 2, 3, 4 legendaries equipped. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I said after the last one I would show you guys the other characters. All right, I'm going to try not to forget this time. We're almost done already. Next time, I'm going to show you guys the new characters. I'm not just trying to grind just this character. Okay, that was a lie. That is what I'm trying to do. I forgot about your Oracle. I'm sorry. I'll show you guys the other 2 classes. Here's a D4 because it looks like D4. Okay. What does this share with Diablo 4? It shares the kind of breakdown of difficulty. So obviously different names, but the way the difficulty scales is like torments. So it shares that. It shares the generator spender, where you hit enemies with the basic attack to generate your mana to then spend it on the big attacks. This endgame system is designed like Rifts or the Pit, where you kill enough enemies to make a portal, and then once the portal opens, you go into this kind of final end game, and that is the only thing it shares. Oh, it doesn't do inventory Tetris. That's the same. So this game has every item is the same size, like D4. I mean, I know those are little things, but that's all I can think of. No inventory Tetris. Endgame like the pit. Generator spender. And difficulty. When it comes to character customization, there's almost no, like nothing. Like totally different. Where's the dragon? It's in here somewhere. Not you, the big one. There it is. Oh, crap. Ugh. Got him. All right, first time running extreme difficulty. No deaths. Dungeon purification complete in the hardest level, the underwater level. And the rewards are 1 legendary, a helmet, more armor, cooldown reduction, ice resistance, max HP, and barrier on it. Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. Nice. Nice. It's a good upgrade. Will it be free to play or buy to play? It'll be $20 on March 6th. March 6th, $20. No pay to win elements. To me, it looks like D4 LE and Superfuse and a weird baby in a good way. This game has, another quality of life feature. This game will have full offline and online. It'll have WASD movement, controller, and point and click. Okay. Killing it with our barbarian in extreme. Ours max level 99. I actually think max level is 50. So I don't know for sure, but in the prologue, you're level 50. And on your Ancestral Grid, it maxes out at level 50 as far as the size. So I would guess, I'm guessing, level 50. This game will be a nice birthday present for me. Can't wait. That's right. All right, let's check out some other characters. Oh, it puts your character right there. Look at me. Very icy. The Oracle. Okay, ready? Oracle, the generator skill. And just to be clear, it's a fish girl. Just to be clear, there is lots of different skills. So I'm just going to show you the skills that they pre-made for me. But there's lots of different skills for the classes. So it's not like this is it. Okay? But that being said, 5 skills for the Oracle. This is your generator. Just standard kind of spell shot. What the hell is it called? Darts. This is your darts. My favorite skill for the Oracle. This is Archon mode from D3. Okay, those animations are pretty nice. You like that one? Archon mode? Okay. Next skill is your teleport. Some people like calling it blink. And check out the distance. See how far away he is? Yo, what? Next skill. This is Explosive Eruption. That's what happens after you eat Taco Bell. Explosive Eruption. Oh. Wait, yeah. They should pay you. You're selling me pretty hard on this game. That's okay. They don't have to pay me. They could pay all the big dogs to play it. Okay. And the final skill for the Oracle in the demo that I have. Now, in the prologue, there is 2 other skills that I've seen. If you played last Epoch, like an Elemental Nova skill that's like a AoE around you. And then like a Spark skill where you like release, like channel all these little spark bolts. That's the Oracle. Okay. What is the Yellow Moon resource? So each character has like 2 resources. And there are skills that will use this resource and not this resource. So your blue resource, your energy, is brought back by your generator. Okay. So you see my mana coming back, or energy. Your yellow resource is brought back by time. So when you use your yellow resource, you have to allow time to regenerate it. Okay, I have a better way of showing this, because this character, for whatever reason, doesn't have any skills that use its yellow resource. Board and Lance, or another way to put it is, this is the knight that uses what is it from Monster? Gun Lance. Gun Lance. Okay. How do I show this? Okay. The knight has its, in my opinion, the best movement skill. I guess maybe Leap for Barbarian is better. But you can freely move as a channeled ability, and this has synergy with your Wormling, so you make these literal lightning bolts. That's your movement skill. Very, very cool. And it passes through enemies. Okay. Now, you'll notice here, that is using my energy. But if you want to use the orange on the right-hand side, that is your flamethrower. So you'll see the fire uses the right side energy, and then you just have to wait for it to come back. I know a lot of people like hammers spinning. What about spinning shields? Aaron, on Oracle, if you press 2, does it empower your neck attack? It just brings it down. I actually don't know what it does. Is this game online like PoE? Yeah, it'll have full online and offline. Hammered in. Shield in. This is your generator. Movement. Set the building on fire. Shields. And then the other skill on here is like this build-up attack. Explosive Overload. It actually does a ton of damage. And it's a charge skill. And you could let go at any point. The longer you hold it, the more damage it does. You know, this reminds me of Lineage ARPG that never came out. There is also... what other skills have I seen? Because again, remember, there's more skills. You just have to go find them. They fall as fragments on the ground. And then you pop them in. Okay? So the knight has a lot more skills. This is just what they come default as. There's also like a like a shield bash skill where you like 3 shields come out. It's like a shield bash. It also has a fire lance where like you lance at the target and your lance is all fire. So there's other skills as well. Can you get different pets that do different things? You can. If you go to the jailer, you have access to ice, fire, toxic, and electric. Each wormling will also have armor equipped, which is not in the demo. And each wormling will have its own set of unique passives. And you can use wormling fragments that fall on the ground to make symbiosis with your skills. So yes. Yes, you can. So those are the 3 classes. You guys have seen me play the Barbarian for frickin' 5 hours. And then you got to see a little bit of the Oracle and the Knight. So you're telling me the 5th class is a Wormling Beastmaster. I wish. Is there an ultimate skill that lets you call upon all 4 pets? I have no idea. Nothing I've seen. Do they have the manpower and the intention to be like PoE with leagues and content updates? Or is this a one and done like Grim Dawn? That question has been asked by me to the developers. And the unofficial answer, well, what they told me is right now we are 100% focused on early access and making the best possible game and getting it from early access to 1.0. They didn't answer. They didn't answer, which I did find pretty strange. But right now I'm about 95% sure that they're going to come on the podcast with me and Frosty LaRue. So the Town Portal podcast. And we're going to have a lot of questions. Let's talk about, I mean, obviously respectfully, let's talk about co-op, what that'll be like, loot sharing, the future of the game, how many classes, how many acts on the campaign, how long should the campaign take, Endgame, like what's your stash going to look like, how are you going to monetize it, cosmetics, what are you going to be able to do to your city? Like I have so many questions, and hopefully we can get some awesome answers during the podcast. Frosty, can you tell him to get off WoW? I can't. When you augment skills in the honeycomb tree, does it change the BFX, changing the fireball to a snowball? I have not seen anything like that. But truth be told, I have not switched out a single one. So this is pre-built skills by the developers at level 35. So the only way for me to be able to create my own build with skills is to actually find enough fragments to make my own, which I haven't done yet. On the top left, you can save 4 builds. No. Someone else has asked that too. This is just more storage. So you could just... It's literally 4 storage tabs. It's actually a lot. It's a lot of storage. Now, this kind of stuff I don't understand. Like, I'm sure this comes with experience. Oh, you can't see it. So this is where you switch where your skills are on your UI. So you want Valiant charge here, or you could move your skills around for this bar, because you can't do it here. But there's also this 0 of 50 floating fragments. 0 of 50. And these are all your wormling skills. So I guess you can have 5 active skills for your character, and then it looks like 5 wormling pet skills. So I can add another wormling skill. I don't know. So I gotta that's the kind of stuff you gotta figure out how it actually works together. This is unequivocally going to be the biggest learning curve. Gear is very straightforward. Attributes are straightforward. Talents are pretty straightforward because they come from your gear in Wormling. Wormling, straightforward. This, mastering the Ancestral Grid, is going to be the... I need a build guide because I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Floating I don't know. I have no idea. Floating fragments. I have no idea. Oh, nice. Multiple skill UI. Just what I like. When you augment skills in the honeycomb tree... Oh, does it change? Also, I know I said it a few minutes ago, but you can switch this stuff freely whenever you want. You don't need to go to a respec person. Same with your attributes. You could pull stuff in and out very easily. You don't have to worry about respec cost or anything like that, which is nice. So the one on the left will fit in the top left. So this. So yeah, that just went in there. But you'll notice that it's all red, so it's not doing anything. These are all X'd out. My guess, hear me for a second. Yeah, I know why. So look, these are 3 wormling fire skills. You want to know why they're not working? It's because we're using the lightning wormling. So if we switched, let's see. Equip fire. So we now equipped fire. Now you'll see the lightnings are X'd out. So you'd pull those out. And now you can put in... Oh, well, obviously I don't know the positioning. We jacked this character up. Yeah, I don't know where the hell anything goes now. But ultimately you can fit in... Oh, there we go. Fire worked. What is this? You still have 1 electric. Oh, brother. Well, this character, yeah, perma jacked up now. No. Now we just need to move some stuff around. Oh, we got 2. See, look, 2 of them are in. Boom. Oh, damn it. That didn't work. And that pulled that one out. Boom. Wait, did that give us Look, I created symbiosis with rapid strikes. Now we're fire. And our wormling is shooting. See? This game's easy. I don't know why they don't make it harder. That one support works there. You know what I would like on here, by the way? Just to complain. Like a sort button would be nice. To like pull everything to the top. Oh, symbiosis with shield. Oh, we're a fire shield now. See, you just got to play with it. We're now got fire shields. Gosh, it's like nothing can stop us now. Okay. I mean, we legitimately did it. There's not one support on here that is X'd out. So every single thing is working with something. And we have 1, 2 skills in there. See, we didn't brick it. We made it better. Zoncat, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. To be clear, I've played this game 20 plus hours. That is the first time I've ever actually messed with one of these grids. That is the first time. It's just going to take time getting used to it and see how everything fits together. But we kind of did it. Does that count or no? Guys? How's the performance because of the Unreal Engine 5? It's fine. It doesn't like Streamlabs OBS very well, but it works. Works for me. All right. Everyone, tomorrow, just to be clear, I'm undecided. I'm not sure if we're going to be playing Dragonkin or Last Epoch, but I can tell you we'll be switching off between the games as we move towards the February 20th demo for this game, like officially releasing. I really, really, really want to find the highest rarity item in the game. That's what I know. It sounds stupid, but I don't know the name of the rarity or how it works. It's probably not even in the demo. Most likely it's probably not even in the demo. I want to find this. A yellow. I know I know common, uncommon, rare, and legendary. I want to know what this does. Look at the... What? No, I haven't found the stash. It's mythic? Look at the bottom of difficulty. What? Set items, maybe? It's mythic. When you choose your difficulty at the bottom... No, I'm not playing the new PoE 1 League. Go to the difficulty select. Access to mythical items. Access to mythical items. Desolation 1. I got it. Thank you. I got it. I only play PoE 1 to end the subathon. Here all week, dude. How did you notice that? Access to mythical items. We need to be playing on Desolation 1. Eyes like a hawk. More deaths. No. We're not. We haven't even started to die yet. Wait, what did I say? What you're saying? What you're saying is you need to get good. Read it. Read it right away. Asked about an hour ago if you were in the right difficulty to get them. How do you know, Oz? I'm going to be so busy. So the PoE 1 League that runs February 20th to March 20th. I've got Dragonkin The Banished. I've got Monster Hunter Wilds. I've got Dragonkin Early Access Launch. I've got No Rest for the Wicked. And I have the updating of all the old builds for last Epoch. I'm not going to grind. I'm just not going to grind a PoE 1 League. I'm just not. I know it looks fun. I know the wacky ascendancies a lot of people are excited for. We know how to read. That's how we notice. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. And we're trying to create RF here. How many difficulties are there? 10. There's 10 difficulties. It very, very, very much reminds me of just Torments in D3. Easy, medium, hard, very hard, extreme, Desolation 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I like that they give the demo access to Desolation 1, which means we have access to mythical items. Yeah, unless the subathon goes super far. It's D3, D4 difficulty slider. Yep. Of course, they lock items. Best items there. Yeah, we read... You read Desolation 5. What, you think I didn't look at it to see if it gives more stuff? Desolation 3, 4, and 5 also give access to ingredients. What the hell's an ingredient? Ingredients. Crafting materials? Hey, Hogan, it literally says at the bottom here what it gives you access to. I don't know if you saw that. So, I don't know how you missed that. Unbelievable. Think better mats equal better tiers. Okay, Oz, are you a developer? Reading will defeat Aaron more than any monster. Very funny. Very funny. Okay. I'm gonna make an announcement that tomorrow, Monday, we will be back playing Dragonkin The Banished. Maybe we'll play it one more day and then wait for the early access demo, or wait for the demo on February 20th. Because we've already beaten the whole prologue. We've already played all 3 characters. And we are now going to play the hardest difficulty trying to find a mythical item. Get at least 1 mythical. That's the plan. That's the plan. Today we got 1, 2, 3, 4 legendaries. Hey, and we almost got a level. Look at that. And we almost got a level. And I'm still going to continue to save. We literally only got 2 today. I'm trying to keep as many skills with legendary modifiers on them. We only found 2 today. This is the... Oh, you guys want to see the new skill I found? I've never seen this. We can now, if I wanted to... Ice ball! Huh? I wonder what the range on it is. Here, let's go way over here. Okay, see it? Let's see. Will it go that far? No. That's pretty good range. $50 meters? That's not bad. That was the new skill we found today I've never seen. Uh-oh. Where the hell did I pull this from? Snowman build incoming. Oh, brother. Okay, we're good. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. If you're subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. The next drawing will be tomorrow's stream, where we will be back playing Dragonkin The Banished. Today is actually a pretty long stream. We have now streamed this game for almost 14 hours. Pretty long time. I guess 13 hours. 13 hours. Pretty good. Has the cold ever bothered you anyways? Dun, 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 dun. It hasn't. I wish I had a glove to like throw off in the wind right now. Yeah. Sundays for me, at least evening time or family time. So I'm going to be headed to church in about an hour. And I'm going to get ready for church. And we will be back tomorrow morning with some Dragonkin. So I am done. I know we almost got a level. We almost got a level. Max settings time. I promised everyone at the end of stream, because it's probably going to crash stream, that I'll set the game to maximum quality. So that if everything breaks and it explodes, it's the end of the show anyways. I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word. Oh, gosh. This is the new demo, so the question is, what is it going to do? Maybe it's more optimized. How is it? Can you hear me? It's stable? Is it working or not? Sorta? Oh, we got melted by the flower. Oh, now we have to play until I get this level. Problem is that on Twitch, the max is 1080p. Oh, yeah, that's true. Because I don't have the stream set to 4K. I'm just watching my experience bar because I didn't get to see it last time. Literally, it does nothing when you level up. It literally just blinks. The 31 is my pet level. Okay, so far on this one run that's not even halfway done, 3 legendaries and a legendary fragment. So 4. That is certainly a difference. Because you're playing on max settings. Well, obviously. Hey, look at our movement speed bonus on our boots. Zoom, zoom. Oh, this is silly. Go to town. Have you tried Legacy game after the updates? Which Legacy? What game? Can't wait to play this. Is there a way to make a singular skill so it's not so spam? I don't know yet. I'm gonna have to try and figure that out. Yeah, it has a so this is my generator, but there's an affix on gear for cost reduction, and I literally don't have it on anything. Energy regen. So you can get cost reduction, energy regen, and you can get energy regen here, which I should probably have. 10% energy regen. And your wormling can give you energy regen too on one of these. I don't know. But yeah, I'm hoping there's a way to get rid of generator spender. And tomorrow Aaron will play D4. Oh, brother. All right, everybody. I am now officially done for the day. If you need anything, as always, hit me up in Discord. Dude, I swear changing the settings of the game, like Streamlabs doesn't even like me typing right now. Not terrible. So I am done for the day. If you guys need me, hit me up on Discord. We'll draw the giveaway tomorrow, and we'll be back playing Dragonkin tomorrow as well. Tomorrow's goal: find a singular mythical item. Have a good one, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Flash.